In fact, I was so caught off guard by your raid, Tally, that I forgot to actually start the YouTube side of the stream. Let me turn that on real quick. Okay. You caught me so off guard, Tally. God dang it. Because I sat down, right, with my food. Because I made nachos tonight. Also, I made fucking amazing nachos. I haven't actually posted them yet. Let me post my food tags. Because next level. I got you some next level nachos. Okay. Hi, Yurun. Good evening. Welcome in, welcome in. How you going? Another bunny. 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 You made some progress, but it's too hot. Oh, I so understand. It is so insanely hot. Let me give you a quick shouty outy. Shout mochi. There we go. What were you playing today, though? Oh, Final Fantasy 16. How was it been? Did you have fun despite the heat? I'm gonna have fun. Yeah. Yeah. My room, so because I have a room in the attic, my room warms up to about 5 degrees above outside temperature. The inside temperature or the outside temperature is supposed to be about 37 or 38 here tomorrow. So inside my room, it'll probably be about 43 degrees, if not higher. My poor air conditioner has been running all day today, and it's barely been keeping the temperature at like 29 right now. Tomorrow is going to be an experience. I'm going to say in advance, I don't know if tomorrow's stream is happening. We're going to try. If my room can stay to a semi-livable state, probably not going to do art though, because even with the air conditioner on, I'm way too like sweaty to like try and draw. My everything is sticking everywhere. So yeah, we have code ready, yeah. Unsurprisingly, I'm hot. That's fair. Just blame the heat for the brain lag. True. True. I do have the heat is a valid excuse in this situation. I am being tortured by the weather itself. Okay. Apparently my game doesn't want to start up, so we're just gonna go through the patch notes and I'm gonna make it verify in the meantime. Wee. Hi Ordikai! Hello, hello, how are you doing, Bean? How are you today? And hi Ruby! My everything's sticking everywhere. Yep. I said what I said and I stand by it. It's time we declared war on the sun. I like this. I like this. I think we go after the sun. We attack the sun directly. If we throw the entire ocean at it, I'm sure we'll be fine, right? Besides, it'll come back. It'll rain back down. That's how it works,
I'm
right?
gonna sleep. It's late for me, local cat boy.
Gonna sleep. Okie dokie, Red. Thank you for dropping by, Bean. I appreciate you. Sleep well, sleep well. Okay. So, patch notes. First thing. First of all, happy birthday to Bitcraft. It's to early access at least. It's 1 year of early access. So there's a whole bunch of celebrations to it. That's part of the reason why we've got a bunch of things to give away today. I believe I and most of the other Bitcraft partners have been given stuff to give away, so make sure to jump around and hang out in a bunch of the streams for everybody. I won't be giving everything away today because that's just purely not possible within my time slot for stream today. So we will do more giveaways on Sunday. They're going to be here for channel points. So Friday, you'll have time to get up some channel points if you need. You'll be good. But it's both a one year celebration and some more updates and added things to the Isles. So obviously, first of all, you can kind of see little tidbits here in the screenshot. Bro, they gave us the header here like 3 days ago to look at, and it has been so hard for me to keep my mouth shut. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no, it was like what? Yes, 2 days ago. But they gave us the header, and I saw this, and I was like, I wanna say all the things. First of all, we've got hoodies. We've got fucking hoodies. I'm so okay. Sorry, calm down. Right, we'll go through the notes, and then we'll get there. Hi, Corn. Welcome in, welcome in. Can't believe it's been a year. I know. It's crazy to think it's already been a year. Shoot the sun. Say less, dude. It's the sun. You can't just put it out. Watch me. There's nothing worse than saying that I can't do something because that's going to make me do it. I will turn the sun off. Not with that attitude, exactly. You can't tell me what to do. I'm just hanging here. Well, fair. I appreciate that. Also, Tally, poke me later. We don't need to take the sun out. We can use it like in a solo. Exactly. We're gonna put it like an on and off switch, you know? Just turn it off every now and then. We don't need to take the sun out. We can, you know it. Well, guess sense killing us all. Nah, it's fine. Worst case scenario is I can replace the sun. Right? That's all you need. How much later? Actually, you know what? While we're here. Let me just... Boom. Okay. That way you don't have to bug me later. Check codes. Carboy into attacking sun. Okay. New PNG shape car. That's even worse. Hey, why? I thrive in the void, so the sun turning off is fine. Exactly. You go get that sun. Shodu's boss. We'll do. All right. So, chat. Patch notes. We're actually going to go through them. I promise I'm not going to spend an hour just yapping. First of all, we have new gameplay loops for the Uncharted Isles. We have smithing. So, the smithing loop is a very active loop that you're getting added to the game. There are now shipwrecks along the coasts, on the beaches, and you'll have to go there and collect pirate weapons from pirate footlockers. Those look like these little ones. Can I like zoom in a little bit? Yeah. See these little wooden chest looking things over here? These are your pirate footlockers. You go to these, you start extracting to get the pirate weapons. Then you have to bring the pirate weapons to a nearby furnace, geyser, whetstone, and anvil to repair it. These are located on the beach. You can kind of see it over here. You've got the little geysers on the beach. They're not the same as the steam geysers in the volcanic area. These ones are on the beach. There's only a few geysers per region, to my understanding. Or maybe, I don't know exactly how many, but they are in fixed locations, so there'll be a little bit of interesting thing to see if like some new settlements pop up in those areas, or if they're new settlements already. Once they're repaired, the weapons can be sold for doubloons, or you can melt them down to get Imarium ingots at a smithing station. So just like what we had with a couple of the other ones, we've now got additional sources for tier 3 resources. Considering that you're getting tier 3 out of this, I'm assuming that the level for it's not written here. I believe it's somewhere in the 30s. I don't know the exact number. We'll check it when we get in game. We're going to check out all of these one by one. But I believe it's probably somewhere in like probably around like the 33 to 35 area, I'm assuming. Then the other loop that we've got is carpentry. So the carpentry station involves repairing shipwreck steering wheels that you also find in shipwrecks using the planks found nearby. So here again, you've got these like shipwrecks on the ground. They've got these chests next to them for the smiths, but you can also use the planks and other supplies nearby to try and repair the steering wheels. The planks need to be dried on the beach before they can be used, Once repaired, you can take the steering wheels and sell them for doubloons, or salvage them into sturdy planks at the carpentry workstations. So you've now got a loop to get some extra wood, to get tier 3 wood, or just to get doubloons. Then, slowly nods in confusion. Thank you, Sluggy. You still in municipality? No, I believe I left my character in the Isles. But if you need, I can always teleport over later and give you a lift kit, so. Or maybe Star might be around the municipality at the moment to potentially help. Apparently the carpentry loop is bad. Oh, we'll find out. We're gonna I'm reserving until we actually try everything out. Oh my goodness! Bro, I've been live for 30 minutes and we've had 3 raids. So hi. Hi, so. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? How's your stream, Bean? Hello. It's because we're all ending around. Apparently, everyone's ending now. And I'm just starting a late stream. Oh, yes. I run now, be back later. Okie dokie, chat, if you have not already. And if you haven't, I honestly don't know why you wouldn't have done that. But go, please give a follow to Zozo. Zozo's an absolutely wonderful, cozy, amazing, magnificent being. Super comfy cozy. Absolutely lovely. And you should go follow them because I absolutely adore them and I know you will too. But yes, welcome in, raiders. If you do not know me, my name is Sento. You can call me Sen. I'm your local and chaotic cat boy who likes to play a variety of video games, ranging from cozy to horror and everything in between. And today we are diving into Bitcraft for the new update, the 1-year anniversary update of early access. We're currently going through the patch notes. Once we're done with that, we're going to actually dive into the game. We're going to look at all the new content, and we're going to have some giveaways. So for all the Bitcraft players, we got some loot for you to receive. I'll just go live and immediately raid in. Down, Ruby. Oh, dear. Okay. Now, these are the only 2 main profession loops that have been added. The smithing loop and the carpentry loop. So, the pirate's weapons and the steering wheels. However, there are 2 more sources of doubloons that have been added. One of them is treasure hunting. So, now, whenever you're doing any of the Uncharted Isles activities, so any of the new gameplay loops, you have a chance to get Pirate's Map Fragments. Like it says, Pirate Map Fragments are found randomly when doing any activity in the Uncharted Isles. You'll randomly get pieces of these pirate maps. Once you have 10, you can combine them into a Pirate's Map. The Pirate's Map can then be used to perform a new prospecting activity that will then lead you to treasure, which will reward you with doubloons, trinkets, maker's fruits, and rarely a hat for Uggo. In this one, just you wait. Okay. So, we've got that loop coming in, and then also, for everybody that's been trying to work on improving their boats, there is a new sailing activity in the Uncharted Isles as well. So, there are new Uncharted shipments that have been added to the Uncharted Ocean. These are actually a group activity. So, the shipments are covered in these nettings. And you'll go to them and you'll basically break open the netting so that the shipment becomes available. Once it is opened, the contents can be looted by anyone in the area for a short period of time. So, open up this, and then over here, it pops open the box. Anybody in the nearby area can loot from it for a certain amount of time. While you're looting from it, you can get a bunch of doubloons and Pirate's Map Fragments, as it says here. So, if you've been wanting to level your sailing, now's the time. You can combo leveling your sailing with grinding out your doubloons. From what I've heard, the rewards are pretty darn good, too. And because it's a group activity, you can all just hop onto a skiff together onto a clipper together and sail out and grab your stuff. If anybody wants to join me in doing that, by the way, we're probably going to do that partway through. We're first going to be checking out some of the other stuff, but we'll get to there eventually. Okay. Then, new food items have been added to the Uncharted Isles, and chat, The fucking lobbying worked. We got sushi, which increases fishing speed drastically but decreases crafting and boat movement speed. So if you want to just grab all the fish you can, it's time to make and eat some goddamn sushi. It's made with the tropical fish fillets, the rice, and salt. You've got curry, which increases your cart speed, made with rice, Aidono sauce, and mincemeat. And you've got omu rice, which increases your mount speed, made with rice, saggy bird eggs, and mincemeat. So, overall, I feel like, honestly, all of these seem like they'd be pretty useful. One, we've finally got a use for our saggy bird eggs. But two, we can make sushi. I'm gonna make so much fucking sushi, bro. I have like 100k rice in my bank and just millions of fish fillets. We're gonna make so much sushi. My cooking level's gonna fucking soar after this. Then, they've also added several new decorative options from the Uncharted Islands. So you can now make volcanic rock and beach sand pillar shaping. So we can make a beach front. We've got tropical trees, young and mature, so the palm trees as decorative tree options. Then we've also got decorative lava pools and volcanic geyser buildings. So these ones as well, the lava pools and volcanic geysers that you saw when you were out in the volcanic area, you can now build decorative versions of them for back home. These obviously are purely decorative. They do not work for the gameplay loops. So you can't make a geyser and easily make the bricks or something. Then, and one of the main reasons for the giveaways today, we've added there's been several improvements to the Starstones. Starstones are now withdrawable from your vault, so they can be turned into an actual item in your inventory, and tradable. So you can finally take out your extra cubes, and you can trade them for the ones you're missing. Which means whoever has a piss cube for me, I am ready, and I can give you pretty much any other cube you need. Secondly, the Starstones are now displayable. So, once you swap them into their item form, they can be placed in the world as a furniture decoration. And they look like this. Look how good. This looks so good. I'm going to be using this so much for decorating the municipality. I hope you're prepared. A piss cube. Yeah. As shown in image. Yeah, the piss cube. Right there. That's the only cube I'm missing. So. Fifth from the right. Exactly. They also, the shard starstones have had their size increase. So these were the D8s. These guys over here. They've had their size increased by 50% to better match their rarity because they were very small. They were smaller than the common D6 cubes, which sometimes made it seem like they were less, worthwhile. The shortest clip I done, thank you, Star. Then, a few more things have also been added. A trophy for fish can be interacted with to get a fishing buff. So, if, like we talked about before, there was the mythic fish that was added. Now you can finally use the mythic fish, and you can place him down to create a trophy, and then use said trophy to grant a fishing buff. So fishers, you guys have been eating, absolutely feasting with this update. They've also added a source of tier 3 wood to the Uncharted Isles. So finally, for everybody that, the hunting loop that felt really bad, because you had to bring tier 3 wood in, you no longer have to do that. On the deserted beaches, there will now be driftwood that spawns, and you can use that to get tier 3 wood. Then lastly, going back to what we saw earlier about the chance to drop for Uggo, there is a new decoration, Uggo Terror of the Seas. In order to make this, you need to have a mythic Uggo and the new item that drops from the treasure chest. And then you can make this magnificent boy over here. This magnificent child over here. Look at him in all of his glory. You need to get a mythic Uggo. So we're going to have to do some Uggo rolling to try and get ourselves a mythic Uggo at some point. But hell knows I'm going to be doing a fuck ton of treasure hunting to make sure we can at least get the hat for him. I know. We're going to work on getting one. But the main thing is, mythic Uggo we can make at any time, but the hat from treasure hunting we can only do now during the Isles. So Lord knows we need to make sure we get it. Glorious, bask in his magnanimous presence. Exactly. Hi, Coco. I know it is a late stream. It's a bonus stream. Okay. Now, what I was saying earlier, there's new hairstyles added to the game. They've added 6 hairstyles to the game. They did not put a picture in the patch notes, sadly, so we'll check them out once we get there. But you've got the swoop, the medium shag, the long shag, the small hawk, the twin buns, and the twin small tails. I'm actually surprised there's not a picture of it. Anyway, but we'll look at those later. We finally have like proper long hair with the long shag, and I am so excited. It is, however, this one is a little bugged at the moment. So, might need to wait a little bit for using your long hair. New players will start with all of these unlocked. Existing players can unlock these at the twins for 10 hex coins each. So just because they can't just pop them into our inventories, we do have to technically buy them. But it's 60 hex coins, so I think everyone. There's also a short quest that's been added, a small celebration to receive some free party crackers and premium party decorations. The party decorations was something that we had from like a while back when we got the wedding outfits. You'll see in a minute what you can actually make with those, but basically a little bit of extra premium stuff and some party crackers. Now, a few changes have been added. The Hexite vaults now have Hexite particles around them to better indicate when it becomes lootable. So there's more of a visual difference. The Hexite Vault itself now also gives a light source buff when lootable, which will prevent mobs from attacking and interrupting you while looting. So, like I said before, they reduced the crab damage to 0 as a temporary fix. Now we've got into an actual update day that they can put in a proper update to fix it. So, when you're at the Hexite Vault, you don't have to worry about losing aggro on the crabs, because as soon as it becomes lootable, they will no longer be able to attack you. This means you can also now wait and use your gathering tonic at the second it like goes live, and instead, like, because before, like, being in combat would cause you to not be able to drink it and blah blah blah, that's all fixed now. However, the 0 damage thing from the crabs was a temporary fix. So with this change, they've also re-added damage to the event mobs. The crabs don't really hit that hard, but they do deal damage. So keep that in mind. If you're wearing like your cloth or leather or whatever. When placing placeables, the items placed from inventory into the world, this process will now chain like paving, allowing you to not need to go through the UI each time. So this is for things like putting down the hunting traps, boots, planting the coconut trees, all of those loops that you had before where you had to keep going one by one in your inventory, shift right click, place, click it, place it, and rinse and repeat. Now you can just chain them all back to back and brrr, everything in and out nice and quick. Very nice quality of life. Speeds when moving in deploys have been changed to be additive. This was mostly impacting cases where multiple speed factors were high and will generally lower the top speeds. Plan to raise the maximal possible speed buffs as a result of this change in the future. So, this was an accidental thing. This isn't... I know a lot of people are talking about how this is a nerf. And while technically, they were never supposed to be multiplicative, from what I've understood. They were always supposed to be additive, but they were accidentally made to be multiplicative. The reason why this is being adjusted is because those really high speeds were also causing a lot of desync issues. So, for example, when sometimes you would be sailing with the new like speed buffs and everything, and you were sailing in a clipper with the wind behind you, sometimes you could go into a new chunk so fast that the game wouldn't register you entering that chunk and would cause you not to load, like discover that piece of land. So it's stuff like that they're adjusting for this. However, they are, because they know again that your top speeds are being reduced by this, they are also going to be increasing the speed buffs themselves to meet a nicer middle ground. But this isn't some end of the world, all sailing is fucked now situation like some people were thinking. Then they've also added a recipe to convert 3 of the tropical fish fillets into fertilizer. So if for some reason you don't want to make sushi, I guess you can fertilize it, but okay. They've increased the selling price of the coconuts again to 22 doubloons. They've increased the sell price of the volcanic bricks to 7 doubloons. Increased the amount of doubloons given by the uncharted treasure drops from foraging. So foraging has a chance to drop some doubloon, like little treasures. Those gave, I believe, 2 to 6 doubloons. Now they'll give more. How much? But more. So this is the second time this one's also been buffed, just like the coconuts. Then they've also increased the sell price of rice to 8 doubloons. It was 1 doubloon before for 250 rice. I think it's still 250 rice, but now it's 8 doubloons. That's a lot better. You can produce quite a decent amount of rice, so this, I think, brings it a bit closer to the same level. Again, I don't think the rice produces as much doubloons as, say, like boots, but that also makes sense because the rice is a very passive production source. And honestly, I think your rice is better off being used for the new food than it is for doubloons. But should someone want to sell them, now you can. Reduce the amount of fish oil and tropical fish fillets given by the tropical fish. That was just because they were giving an abnormally large amount. Then for their fixes, there was a stat issue with the level 4 version of the obsidian, where it was showing the wrong stats. Fixed an issue where hermit traps lasted longer. Issue that was causing map marker to disappear quickly when opened from a chat link. Oh, yeah, I know that one. I did notice that one. Fix an issue where the cape and crown from players would still show for players that had the player show limit set to low. So basically, when you're at the Isles event, you're not going to see a bunch of floating capes and crowns anymore. Kind of sad. I honestly loved seeing that. I thought it was pretty fun. But this makes sense, especially for people with lower end PCs. It'll reduce the amount of additional like lag and struggle busing for their PC. Fix an issue that would cause market search to load too many elements and become very slow and unresponsive. Oh. Fix a bug that was causing carts, wagons, and mounts to not benefit from paving speeds. That's nice. Fix a bug that was causing carts, and wagons to not benefit from the movement speed stats correctly. So this should, I believe, in turn fix sprinting with your cart again. That was unintentional that the sprinting with carts did not work anymore. That this should now have fixed that. Fix a bug that was causing interactions with placeables to not repeat and not showing the correct action HUD UI. Not sure. Haven't noticed that. Bug where could be a mismatch between client and server movement speed, causing the server to reject a movement input. Fix a crash that can sometimes happen when idle on the login screen for too long. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Fix a bug that was causing some resources to incorrectly be destroyed by other resources spawning. Bug that was preventing some land resources, which can appear in water to not respawn. Notable cases were the tropical grains and cypress trees, apparently. Huh. This issue that was causing nested lists of possible items to not resolve the correct quantity. No idea what that is. Issue where the Empire Crown would reactivate by itself after transferring regions. Did notice that before. Fix an issue where the layout of the members and recruitment tab of the claim UI was incorrect. Thank God they finally fixed that. Then we've got new premium sets. The Awakened series is back. The first Awakened, and is now coming with additionals with your Seaside Awakened, Second Awakened, and Force Awakened. They're coming in outfit combos, all with your different ones, whichever ones you want to get. There are some new pets, Tick and Geary, and some new deployable appearances. So you can now get a automata version of the goat. I don't think they have... They have the picture here at the start. You see one of them over here. Basically, you can get a robo goat. So if you want to show off robo goat, you finally can. Honestly, I kind of love it. Doesn't it look glorious? What else was there? There were some new character cosmetics with new capes. First and second awakened cape, a ribbon cape, and a hooded cape. And then you can get a bundle with all of them. And then the party bundle with the party supplies. So, you get a couple of these party supplies already from the quest that they talked about earlier. And this is what you can use the supplies to make these decorations. So if you want some pretty balloons, confetti, etc. They had a few colors. They've added red, blue, green, yellow, and orange to the mix. So these ones in the middle here. Before you had the purple, pink, and the black, white, and gold. Now you've got these ones as well. Just some additional colors. Make a little bit of decorations. And enjoy. And then you've got bundle versions of all this stuff. And for anybody that already got the First Awakened set, they have a specific bundle for you. That you can get just all the new stuff without the First Awakened set. That's what the top-up bundle is for. And yeah, that is everything. So, with all that done, let us hop into the game. If it'll load. Fine. Game capture. There you go. Alright. Let's hop in and get going. Right. Where was I? Oh, I'm still over here, apparently. I will teleport back real quick. But since we're right here, I can actually test out the placeables right away. So we'll pick up all of these. Oh! And we already got a pirate map fragment. Let's go. Okay, we'll grab all of these real quick. Another pirate map fragment. Okay, they seem to be dropping pretty decently. Either that, or I'm just really lucky again. Yeah, they also fixed the ability to use multiple skins on your boats on your deployables at the same time. So you no longer have to choose to only add one deployable. So now we can press shift, and I should be able to just... Yeah, there we go. Now this is nice. Much easier. This has painting implications? Correct. You now get actually a really nice palette of colors to work with if you want to do like pixel art and stuff. Grab you. And you. There we go. Nice. It's 2 away. I hope there's no bears in the desert. We're on the beach, not the desert. I've already gotten 3 of the pirate thingy. Did the rice? Oh, the rice looks like it's lost its graphic. The rice no longer has an image. No, wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it did before. Although it was just the normal, I think it was just the normal grain. But rip rice, we've now got Invisi rice. Okay, put those out there. Let me harvest all of this real quick. And then I'm going to try and bring back as much rice as I can. Plant you. There we can quickly plant all of these again, and we can chain, so we don't have to fucking click a million times. Okay. I should go to you and borrow 15k hex for the clipper. Who's to say my money is ready to be borrowed? No, of course, Star. Whenever you need, just poke by. Rip Rice. I guess it's really paid the price. I hate that, Guzzler. Transfer bears is low, but never zero. Exactly. The bears are there when you least expect them. That's how it works, right? Put all of these down. Now I'm gonna go try out the new loops. I'll go back to Lumithus Landing, since that should be a bit of a bigger area for us to kind of explore around. And we'll see where we can get into the new loops. Would you like some? You can make some cakes and even a delicious pudding. Exactly. We can't tell you what it's made out of, but we can tell you that you can make it using our censored. Sorry, I might have missed the answer earlier, but will rice be available to grow back at base after the events so we can still make the sushi, etc.? I don't know, actually. So right now, you can only grow this out in the Isles. Huh? I could have sworn I normally had more. Okay. Right now, you can only grow rice in the Uncharted Isles. So we'll have to see how they approach that later. I'd imagine it would still be. They'd add some way for us to grow it back home. Because it would definitely be weird if they didn't. Let me go here. Let me quickly sell the few boots that I have. Great. Sell the boots. Let me just grab as much of this rice as I can right now. Boop. Yeah, as you can see, I still have plenty of rice to go. Let's bring this back to Lumithus. Alright. We can pop you over here for now. Along with the doubloons and maps. And we need to go grab our maker's fruit real quick. We're on a quick little rundown. I think I need a relog for them as well real quick. Pick up maker's fruit. Yeah, star. I'm on it. Kind of wish they had like a 12-hour instead of a 7-hour cooldown and then maybe gave like one more fruit. Because every 7 hours, man. It's so quick. That's what I wondered. Looks quite specific. Yeah. I assume, because the thing is, for the sushi, you also need the tropical fish fillets. which are also an Uncharted Isles resource. So I'm guessing that you won't be able to make it after the Isles goes away. So there'll be like almost a limited resource. Oh. Well, yeah, same difference. Same difference. Actually, the word again. Leave me alone, you stupid crabs. Why the fuck are you so slow? There we go. The heck happened there? Holy sketches, bro. Why are there so many of them? Why? Like, why are there 1,000,001 frickin' sketches here? Oh, wait. Nobody likes you. And the crabs are annoying. Okay. Am I within the radius? Quickly relog. Yep. Give me some good fruit this time. Oh, a travelers. Alright. You got your clipper? Congrats, star. Same with the curry ingredients? Yeah, because all of them need the rice. So the other two recipes for the curry and for the... Leave me alone. Oh my god. This one's new. Before they wouldn't... It's trying to wrest back control when I just run past the mobs. The auto retaliate is trying to be like, must fight. Even though I'm still like running. It's a little bit annoying because it didn't try to do that before. God. There's so many. Is it me or are they like increasing in numbers? Oh, it's because it's... No, it isn't night yet. It's still day. So why are there so many? It feels like the mobs have been spawning in higher numbers as time has passed. You got the pirate's hat already, Dave? Holy heck. Congrats, damn. I mean, it's an epic, so it should have a... It should be decently rare. Oh, there's your little treasure. Huh. I love that it's just there. Okay. Let me put these new fruit in the house. Okay. What I'm thinking, by the way, when it comes to the grab these as well because I'm probably gonna need it. When it comes to the traveler's fruits, so for the fruits that are here in our shared storage, they're for anyone to use. For the traveler's fruits, though, because they're a bit rarer, let's try and see if we can save those for helping people to make their teleport upgrade. Because you can use 5 fruits for a teleport upgrade. So any of the traveler's fruits that come from the tree, don't use them yourself. And save them so we can give people the teleport energy up. Sound good? Alright. Let me grab these ones as well. And then let me put this away too. Okay. Let's go for... What should we do first? Can we go try out see if we can find any of the new sailing stuff? Alright. Does anybody want to join me on sailing the open waters? Take my house rock with you. I've always got your house rock wherever I go, Coco. I could never leave your house rock behind. It's too important. It has my heart inside. Okay. How big is my house rock? Well, big enough for you. Obviously. Anyhow. I still have a few nachos left that I didn't finish eating because I got distracted by the beaver raid. So I was finishing my food, and then suddenly the beaver raided in. So I'm gonna try and finish my food now. It's not even gotten cold. That's the worst part. It's so warm that my food can't get cold. Alright. Don't think anybody else wanted to join in on the sailing, so off we go. Let's see if we can find the Bitcraft. Sailing set. And then I'll swap to the experience set whenever we're actually picking it up. Oh wait, I should move my experience stuff over. Oh, there's one. Damn. Okay. Let me quickly. Well, here. I expected to actually have to like search a bit more, but there's one right here. So if I just go like this, are you able to click on it as well? You are. Let's go. Can you click on it now, Dane? You got a loop. Nice. Okay, and we get lost shipments from it too. Interesting. Couple doubloonies. And now we should be able to... Either my internet had a massive hiccup or Twitch nearly died. No, that could have been me. I think I did drop some frames, it looks like. OBS might have like shat itself. Or Twitch nearly died. That could be too, but... That's just a lost record. Need a... Resources. Uncharted ship. Also, it's storming here, so if I stop responding, go on without me. Okie dokie bean. I hope it's not too hefty. Other stream I lurked in also stopped? Oh, it might have been. OBS will say that frames were dropped either because Twitch wasn't receiving them or because like my internet wasn't sending them out. Because the game didn't freeze, I'm gonna assume it was probably closer to like Twitch's side than mine, but... Oh! This is pretty solid experience. 46 per tick. I believe the base is 40. Just gonna blame Twitch in the latest addition to their spaghetti code. Always the easiest option. Just blame Twitch. I'm just staring at it, and the doubloons are going into my inventory. Yeah, but this seems really good, honestly. We're getting like what? 10? No, more than 10 ticks probably out of this. Probably closer to like 15 ticks in total. Plus the ones to start it off are also 10 ticks. But like just the actual looting, since that's not an HP thing but a time thing, you should be able to get like 460-ish. Over 500 experience per Uncharted shipment. That's actually crazy for sailing XP. And then you still get some lost shipments to open afterwards? Damn, bro. Alright. I know what I'm doing for the rest of my time here. We're getting level 90 sailing in the Isles. Or level 80, was it? What was the big ship again? Level 80, right? $80, yeah. I'm gonna get that big ship. I'm gonna get level 80 sailing by the end of the Isles. That's our new goal. I thought I'd clicked it. Okay. I'm already kind of digging these ones. Again, this is honestly a really nice way to make the sailing a bit more interesting. Because I think the one problem I had with sailing before was you couldn't really do it with a friend. If you were trying to level sailing and go after like shipments and stuff like that, you had to split up, because if two people were going in the same area, you'd just get in each other's way the entire time. So actually having this so you can go out with a friend and like sail together and get it, especially this is going to be useful for lower level friends. Like everyone that is lacking a clipper, now you can literally just hop on your friend's clipper and go out and get the shipments together and get a bunch of experience. It was not conductive to... Exactly. Like whenever I would bump into someone, so in the week leading up to the Isles, I did a whole bunch of shipment gathering. Because I wanted to have my clipper before the Isles dropped. Because I knew it was going to be necessary for here. But whenever I would bump into somebody out on the ocean while I was gathering for my clipper, the immediate first response was to go in the opposite direction. But now, honestly, I kind of hope that they bring this to Maine. I feel like I would honestly prefer if they made the mainline shipments work this way and maybe just have a few less of them spawn. Make them a little bit more sporadic, but make them work like this. It would be so much better. I bet we have a good chance at it. Yeah. I think if everybody gives them like a lot of positive feedback about how these shipments work, I think there's a pretty reasonable chance that we could see this become the base shipment system. I hope so. Forgot to click. It's very nice. I'm loving this. We'll give this a couple minutes of looping. Run around with this. See if we can at least get enough pirate fragments for a map. Here. There's a lot of the Uncharted shipments too. They're very common. And we're already up to 200? Am I gathering stuff on yet? Okay. The doubloons respawn, like the doubloons from this is also really... I mean, it makes sense, right? Because they give you more doubloons for more active gameplay. So because you're constantly sailing around with this, you're gonna get more doubloons than you would if... You know, boots are a very passive, like, system. So it's supposed to give you less than something that's a lot more active. Let me grab the one that's far first, and then we can sail back through. Actually, never mind. There's a whole bunch over there. Grab these first. Okay. Right. So, in the meantime, let me also set us up for giveaways. So, what the giveaways are, we are going to be giving away some star cubes. And we're just going to do it the same as always. So I'm going to have a channel point redeem active for 500 channel points. Sorry. Wait. No, I lied. It's going to be... actually, how fast does people... No, I'll keep it at 500 so it's reasonable for anyone that hasn't been actively here. Boop, boop, boop. You're different. 1 second. Okay. The beta cube giveaway should now be active. You might have to refresh for a second to see it, but there you go. Gives quite a few. It is giving quite a few map fragments as well. I was surprised. It's giving a lot of just everything in general. So, there you go. Thank you guys for joining the beta cube giveaway. So let me see. We've got... I'm just gonna copy paste people over real quick. Stargate so dang corn. Also, Gitsa, thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat? 5 to hydrate city, so you better drink some water right now. Mine's actually almost empty, my glass, so I'll go grab my bottle again. after this. And the stretch as well, thank you. Some of something to hear. Alright, chat. Stretch with me real quick. We'll get a nice little. Yar. There we go. Thank you for the stretch bean. So here's what we're gonna do, okay? I think we're gonna be live for at least another 2 to 3 hours. What I'm thinking of doing is actually giving 2 cubes away each time. Like on each hour. So we're gonna, cause they gave me a lot of cubes to give away, chat. They gave me a lot of cubes to give away. So I'm also probably not gonna have the same restriction as last time. Regarding, like, if you won once, like, don't redeem again. Because I think there's more I have more cube codes than we have regulars. At least regulars that play Bitcraft, I should say. I mean, to be honest, I also took a bit of a nap during the day because it was so hot. Like, I woke up reasonably early, but then I took a nap later on, around midday, because of just how warm it was. So I'm probably gonna do like a shorter sleep tonight again. And then maybe take a midday nap tomorrow as well. Because it's just like, from like, the moment it hits around 12, it just gets so hot right now. Ruby, thank you for joining the giveaway as well. I think I've got a next one. I should actually get gathering food for this. Since it's a time limited thing. Being able to get a few extra ticks in instead of the, like, 10% extra experience is probably more worthwhile. Also for the doubloons. We've got enough map fragments already for one. So reassembling you. Reassemble you in a bit. Using an encrusted ring. Ah, fair. Yeah, I think the pure auric ring gives me an 8% increase. I guess a higher level encrusted ring would probably give more, but I think the highest one that I've got in the encrusteds is only like... Yeah, I think the highest I've got is a tier 4, so that wouldn't be good enough anyway. So the pure auric ring's doing alright for this one. We haven't even traveled that far, I just noticed. We're still so close Just what I got. No, that's fair. Yeah, the nice thing with this now is that, like, if you bump into somebody while doing this, you don't have to be like, oh, let me go separate ways now. Let me go to the other side because I don't want to, you know, bother this person. I want to be competing for loot. That being said, I do want to get that lost treasure over there. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Give you my EXP. Alright. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping that they give us then the variations as well. Be really cool if we can get like uncharted like treasures and stuff. And maybe to like balance it out. Encrusted ring, too much information. Get so please. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Gather away. I'll put these back for now. There's a decent amount of... This is definitely going to be one of the better sources of doubloons, I think. Because we've already gotten, like... I feel like it is a little overtuned on the shipments. So I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf the shipments doubloon counts. However, at the same time, it doesn't produce any additional resources. Well, no, actually, well, you do still get the shipments. So, yeah, actually, you still get the shipments and the pirate maps. But it feels like you're able to almost gather, like, on par with the event. Like, it's not quite, but, like, even in the span of, like, the last, like, 15 minutes, I've gained, like, over 200. Hi, Necro. How is Cutie Necro doing today? It's probably going to be tuned back a bit. I imagine it will, yeah. I could definitely see, like, a slight decrease in the doubloons that you're gathering from it. Damn it! Sometimes I look away because I think I've already clicked it, forgetting I have to click it a second time. Same. Okay, thank God I'm not the only one.
If everyone has two wolves inside them, then everyone is Prego. Not cute, by the way.
Damn. Damn, that's the... Damn. I can't even. I'm speechless. Oh my god, Necro. What the heck? Where did that one come from? Oh my god. I am well. I'm glad, Bean. How's the sailing? The sailing is phenomenal. We are getting so much experience. And so many doubloons too, bro. Honestly, yeah, next time I'm gonna try and get some more gathering food instead of pies for this. This also, actually, now that I think about it, this is also the only source that's going to give you both doubloons and hex coins at the same time. Because you can still use the lost shipments to get hex coins. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. I got 2 lost treasures over here. Would you like the second lost treasure day? Here. You can have this one. And we can split them a bit. You're welcome. The Necro, when are you gonna come play Bitcraft with us again? We missed you. We haven't seen you in a hot minute. Or are you not? Are you not vibing with the game as much as you thought you would? Which is also very fair, by the way. I 100% know this game is not for everybody. It's for our very specific subsect of number go up nerds. we gathering? Okay. I am. I don't know. I do like the game. Time, I guess. That's fair. That's fair. My daughter just came into the office with my partner's Switch Pro controller and tried to trade it for my phone. Oh, what a little business lady. That's adorable. What the heck? When she... Hi, Plus. Dane, when your daughter grows up to be a successful businesswoman, you gotta remind her of this moment. You gotta keep this moment recorded. Just got back from a work event outside. Oh no, Bean. Oh no, Bean. Do you wanna come here? My room has an air conditioner. It's on full blast. You can come lie in front of it. I'll drape you over the top of the air conditioner and cool you off. Oh, poor Pliers. It all started there. Exactly. That's so cute. Absolutely precious. I know, right? How old is your daughter again, Day? She's already figuring out trade? Not quite two. Oh my god. Sobbing. That's so cute. Stars cold water. Ugh. I'm gonna stay inside and fire a nuclear rocket towards the sun, hopefully killing it. It's okay, I've already got you covered. Don't worry, Plows. I'm already on it. Speaking of, actually, Plows, tomorrow, here's what you need to do, okay? In fact, anybody living in the heat, here's your plan. This is, I used to work in a cafe, in a restaurant in the center of Amsterdam during these kinds of summer heat waves. Here's the best thing you can do to help cool yourself off. Get 2 dish towels, okay? Get 2 dish towels. Make them wet. Then put them in your freezer. It'll take about 15 minutes generally for them to freeze. Once the dish towel is frozen, take it out of the freezer, crack it a few times over to break the ice off that's on the top layer of it, and then you can drape it around your neck. You need 2 because the second one can stay in the freezer, at which point you'll be able to rotate them around. Once the one that's currently around your neck has warmed up to the point that it's not really cooling you off anymore, you toss that one back in the freezer, take the other one out, put it on, and just rotate them. That'll keep you decently cooled down. Also, because your neck has a major blood passageway, it also helped to transfer that heat, that cooling down a little bit over the rest of your body. But 100%, if you don't have anything else to... Thank you for the 140 stream streak, Klaus. Crazy Bean. Yeah, if you don't have anything else to help you cool off, like an air conditioner or something, should 100% try that. Infection synth, the warmth isn't perfect. Also in the winter breeze, you're right. Necro, I appreciate you, but a South African winter breeze is still 12 degrees Celsius. That's not helping. You can trade the star stones. Yes, the beta cubes, Plaus. They're tradable. You wanted the yellow? No, Plaus wanted the blue one. We can trade star pendant in Bitcraft, guys. Go grab your star pendant. Yeah. Oh, you also don't have yellow? Oh, shit. I thought you only needed blue. I thought I was the only one that needed a piss cube. Trade beta cubes? Yes! That's why we have the giveaway, chat. So join the giveaway. Did you not see Lutra's message? So. If you didn't.
Hello. Okay, well, I guess we're whispering now. No, so it was yesterday, not today. Yesterday, like, probably about 20, it's now kind of been buried away in the messages in, the partner Discord, but if you DM Lutra, they can give you some cards to give away for beta cubes for, like, this week, or whenever you want to. Oh, you did get those. Yeah, so in the exact same message where she said that, she also said that it's because the cubes were gonna be tradable after the update. That's why she was giving us cubes to give away. So, send DM for beta cubes. And that's all she took out of that message. Right. Oh, there we go. I scrolled down and picked the most expensive redeem and then still typed in whisper. I saw what you did, Plaus. Silly bean. Oh shit. Star's kicking Plaus out of the... Wee. I wasn't entirely sure how to fit in the wee while whispering, but here we are. What did I do? We saw what you did, Plaus. We know.
Did you know that whispering is actually bad for your vocals?
Depends. It depends how you whisper. So, as long as you're doing there's different types of whispers that people do. And so, if you do like a forced whisper the entire time, that could be really bad for your vocals. But if you're relaxing your vocal cords while you're whispering, it's not. There's different styles of whispering. But yeah, the one that's most commonly associated with ASMR, that can be bad for your vocal cords. And you can tell because if you do it for a prolonged period of time, you'll actually feel the strain inside your throat while you're trying to do it. That's why my style of whispering is a little more breathy. Because the breathiness is the result of me not straining my vocal cords as heavily. There's your fun fact. Also, let me quickly add Plaus to the wheel. A wheel of misfortune. There we go. Plaus is in. And we're good.
There you go. Can somebody tell Star she's safe to return? And she can cuss out Plaus as much as she wants now. Imagine. Oh my goodness. It's over. I'm sorry. Star's not giving you any cubes anymore, Splash. You've ruined your chances. Star ain't giving you shit. Holy doubloons, bro. We've been at this for like half an hour, maybe? At this for half an hour, and we're already getting up to like 900 doubloons. You could probably get 1,000 doubloons an hour at this. Actually, very easily you could get 1,000 doubloons an hour. Probably if you were more efficient, you could maybe even get like 2,000 doubloons an hour. Maybe at least like 1,800. Can I join? How does it work? Yeah, of course. It's just, it's so... These are part of the new loop. So there's now, this is a sailing loop for doubloons. You sail out to these uncharted shipments. You hit them a few times so they open up. And then for 20 seconds, everyone can just gather from it as much as they want. And it gives you doubloons. It gives you some lost shipments. It can give you some map fragments. And it gives you a fuck ton of sailing experience. As you can see here, 46 per tick. I think per shipment, we're getting like 20 to 30 ticks. So the base is 40. I have experience boosters on right now, which is why it's 46. But even at 40 per tick, at 20 ticks, that's 800 sailing experience. Over the course of like 30 seconds. And we've been doing this for like half an hour. And I'm almost at 900 doubloons. We've done a bit over half an hour. But I've also missed like 2 or 3 of them because I forgot to click the second time to actually gather. And I've gained over like a quarter of... More than that, because I was like up here in level 50. I had like 1/8 of the experience. No, actually it was less. It was like just the little tip here left for level 50. But I've already gained almost halfway to 52 now. And we've been going for like half an hour. For like 40 minutes or so of sailing. I think. It's really freaking good. I definitely want to try the treasure maps after this. To be honest, I don't think I want to start up Bitcraft and make my room even hotter. Oh, Bean. You poor thing. Oh shit, we actually ran out of shipments. Well, we're probably going to be doing this a bunch. We're going to be doing this. I'm going to at least be doing this a bunch over the next few weeks, probably. So if at any point you want to join in when the heat's a bit calmer, please feel free. Because I think this is going to become my main doubloon loop. If I'm not, unless they either nerf it. I don't think they're going. They might nerf it a little bit. I could definitely see a world in which the doubloon gains are reduced a little bit. Because this definitely feels like it's outpacing everything else by a reasonable amount. Not reason. Sorry, by like a very noticeable amount. Because I think, well, yeah, no, because I think like with the, no, you know, I got about, what was it? 30-ish spark stones per half hour. I think was roughly my speed. Actually, no, it was less. It was like 30-ish spark stones per 25 minutes, but let's just say 30 per half hour. 30 spark stones per half hour at 15 per spark stone was 450. Yeah, so that was 450 doubloons in half an hour. This is almost double that. So, yeah, I think it's a bit overtuned. So I definitely could see... I could definitely see them, like, reducing it a bit. Like, maybe like a 10 or 20% reduction. Sea bears! I wish I could see bears. I love seeing bears. Yeah, I got 800 doubloons from this in half an hour, and the treasure maps give me about 300 hex for a minute. And I got 2 treasure maps in that half hour. Yeah, that's true. Because the treasure maps on top of it. To be fair, the treasure maps you get from everything, though. So, if the treasure map gains are... like I think they are, they seem to be pretty equivalent on everything. I did 10 boots and I got like 3 treasure maps. Or 2 no, I got 2 treasure maps from 10 boots and then another one from the rice. So like, the treasure maps seem to be from... the treasure maps are from everything and they seem to be equal in their drop rate from everything. So you can kind of negate the fact that we're getting treasure maps from this, because assumedly we should be getting the same amount of maps from everything else we do. But then, again, that just goes to show, again, just how strong this is. This feels like if this stays unnerfed... here, I've got 1,000 doubloons within less than an hour. That's 50 hours for a... 50 hours for a mythic trinket. In fact, less. Probably like 40 hours for a mythic trinket. The mythic trinkets have suddenly become very, very feasible. To be fair, that might actually also be their intent, though. Because I know a lot of people were upset that they probably only would maybe be able to get 1 mythic if they're lucky. So maybe the reason why they've given the shipment such a high amount is because 1, people want to level up sailing for the boat. And then 2, so that you have a better way to get at least like 2 mythic trinkets now. I mean, if my playtime from the last 2 weeks is anything to go by. Then the last few days grinding for the stonesmith gear, and here we are. Oh no. Got 11 map fragments from the vault. Nice. We're getting good sailing XP to boots. Exactly. It's a ping! It's a pwink! Hi, Pwink. Hi, Pwink. How is Cutie Pwink? Look at the little Pwink. Chat. Chat. We're here to watch you in your maid out. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure you're the only one with a maid outfit here. Hold on a second. But welcome in, Ping and Raiders. Hi, hi, hi. How's it going? How was your stream? Oh, that's an ad break. I'm gonna snooze you. If you do not know me, my name is Sento. You can call me Sen. I'm your local resident chaotic cat boy who likes to play a variety of video games ranging from cozy to horror and everything in between. And today we're cozying out on some Bitcraft. Thank you for the shout out, players. Yeah, welcome in, Ping. Welcome in, Commander Boxbound. He was doing catboy stuff and eating his boy kibble. Good. Good. He should. He doesn't eat enough.
Have some cat noise care.
Have some cat noise care. Star, thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. Alright, cat and raiders, we have a rule around here, and that's if I have to self-care, so do you. So you better drink some water and stretch your muscles right meow. Or else. Big stretch. There we go. Stretch is complete. Body limber. Cat hydrated. I need to go refill my water bottle actually in a minute, so when the ad break comes around, I'm gonna run and quickly go do that, I think. Yeah, how was GeoGuessr? I always see people playing GeoGuessr. I don't understand, man. I feel like I would be so terrible at that. Like, unless it was actually like a place unless it was a place I've actually been to, I feel like I would just be like completely oblivious to any possibility of what it could be. Did you win? Did you win at all, Ping? Everyone cheated? Wait, everyone. So does that mean you also cheated, Ping? If everyone cheated, does that mean you also cheated, Ping? Surely you're not a filthy cheater, right? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't be a filthy cheater, would you? Wink. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. All follows are anonymous, so if you don't want to feel like getting called out, you won't. That being said, if you want to yap with us, feel free to chat away in chat, or lurk if that's what you prefer. We don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable in this house. Unless you don't like gay stuff, then you'll probably feel pretty uncomfortable in this house, because we are pretty gay here. But we're gay both ways, so. Anyhow, throwaway game because I wanted to play something before leaving. We were just chatting and doing arch stuff. I did see you doing arch stuff before I hopped off to get myself started up. I had your stream open actually, so now I need to close it because I can hear myself. Shut up, me. Too loud. He's too loud. He talks too much. That cat boy, man. Talks way too much. How does he just keep yapping? I don't get it. Speaking of gay, I forgot. Ruby, how could you? 150. Ping with the 190. God damn. So gay. So gay. Gayest twink in the West. Maybe even in the East, too. Ping! It's so bad. I started playing EU5, and now I spent like the entire, like... So I slept a lot today because it was really hot. Because we currently have a heat wave, like, for this week. And it is fucking insane. with my air conditioner on full blast, and it's currently almost midnight, and my room is still 29 degrees Celsius. Which, like, honestly, for in my room, it feels fine. Because my air conditioner dries out the air, at least. But, like, outside, outside of my room, the fucking humidity in this country is so upsetting. But, well, why would you subject yourself to a Paradox game in the summer? Because I make bad life decisions, okay? And because I like number go up. So in between the sleeping today and then making nachos for dinner. I made nachos, by the way. I paid my food tax, so you can go judge them. They make your pooter a heater. They do. It wasn't the smartest decision, but hey, the air conditioner was on to kind of balance it out, so it's fine, right? I did also have the, the graphics turned off so that it was only in map mode so that it wouldn't overheat my computer. I can't actually play it with the 3D map on. Oh no, ads. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly BRB with the ads then. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Because hydration is important in this heat. So you go do the same, okay? Be right back. Well, we back. We so back. Okay. I have a full chilled bottle of water to hopefully sustain me through the rest of this evening's adventures. Did you miss me? Also, how is EU5? I heard it was very communist positive. I'm really digging it. The biggest problem I've had with EU5 is France. Hi, Gabe. How is Gabe doing today? No, don't bap the bottle off the desk, then it's gonna break. Don't break my bottle, please. Bad. Bad. I was gonna say I'm gonna spray you with water, but that's probably what you want. That's probably the result you desire here. So, if you don't... If you don't bap the bottle off the desk, then I'll let you sit in front of the aircon. If you do bap the bottle off of the desk, you're not allowed to sit in front of the aircon anymore. Yeah. There you go. I'm about to serve legal documents to Ping. Is it the undeniable signed proof that he is a poink? Is that what it is? But yeah, no. The problem I have with EU5 is when you're in Europe, if you play EU... So, actually, there's two issues that I kind of have with EU5. One of them is because it's a new Europa Universalis game, it has a lot of the problems. So if you've played base game EU4, right, without any of the DLCs, it kind of feels empty, right? Like, or not empty, but it feels it's lacking in content, especially if you go outside of Europe. If you don't play like the Eurocentric countries, it feels kind of lacking in content. EU5 has that same problem, where like if you don't want to play as like a mainline European power, there is some content outside of there, but it is much less than what you get when you're playing in mainland, like one of the mainline European powers. Mali has a couple things, could have more though. Ottomans have a decent amount, and like Byzantium, there's a nice thing there, but that's also because that was the first fucking DLC that came with the game, has content for that. So you can kind of... I'm not actually sure how much of it is actually baseline and how much of it is tied to that DLC. But like, if you wanted to play like one of like the Native Americans or like the Native African or any of like the Asian countries, it's very boring. There's a distinct lack of like flavor stuff there and like interesting events to like, you know, keep you going. So I'd say if you're fine with playing in Europe, good to go. Wrap in. If you want to play like any of the other countries and still have an interesting time, maybe wait for a bit for a few more of the DLCs to come out. The other thing then, and the reason why I have a problem with France is like unreasonably overpowered. Like, France is so fucking strong that if you play any of the European powers near France, you're probably gonna get fucked. Even like with the 100 Years' War between France and England, England always loses. It's literally impossible for France to lose anything. They're so fucking strong, it's actually insane. And the AI is stupid. Like, it's the only way the AI is able to win is by having, like, unreasonably high numbers compared to its opponent. So that's why France is able to win. The AI cannot handle things like defeat in detail. So, like, if you split up your forces and attack from multiple sides, you'll completely break the AI. No, in Paradox games, France's AI... No, it's not even that the AI for France cheats. It's just France is overpowered. Like, the entirety of England has something like 10,000 soldiers at the start of the game. France starts the game with over 26,000 soldiers. And it very quickly grows from there. The second highest, like, in Europe, I believe, is England with 10,000. And I think, like, Spain has, like, 8. So, like, you could literally combine England, Spain, Portugal, and, like, half of the Holy Roman Empire, and then you'd maybe have an equivalent army size to France. That's why, like, France is just unbeatable. They're, like, literally just unbeatable. And so when you play in mainland Europe...
Dinosaur.
When you play in... What scraping the barrel does to a motherfucker, I know. When you play in mainland Europe, your only hope is that France doesn't get pissed off at you. Or your allies. I tried one game the other day. I'm currently playing with the Ottoman Empire because it's actually pretty fun. I tried a game first as Holland. And I was doing pretty good, because Holland only starts with, like, with its 2 provinces of North and South Holland, and it doesn't even have all of that. And then with Zeeland as a fiefdom. But I started growing out to, like, about more than half of what, like, current Netherlands looks like. Because I wanted to try and make the Netherlands, right? Because I saw that was an achievement in the game. And I was doing completely fine against all the tiny European countries around me. Even at one point, like, a bunch of them formed a coalition to attack me with, and I was able to stave that off. And then fucking France didn't even go to war with me. They went to war with my ally, which automatically dragged me into that war, and then I just got fucking steamrolled. My entire run was just fucked from there, because they just steamrolled me and took more than half of my territory. So I got pissed off and I rage quitted that one. And now I'm playing as the Ottoman Empire. And I stole Constantinople from the Byzantines and made it my new capital, so.
That's rough, buddy.
That is rough, buddy. I want to go back and try it again. Because I know there's a lot of RNG involved as well. But, like, I really do wish that there was at least a setting to make France a little less overpowered. Because it feels like there's only a few countries that actually feel viable to play right now. And interesting to play in terms of, like, the amount of events that they have. And if you play any of the other countries that you might like, you're just you're in for a snooze fest.
cope and seethe Germany another 10,000 years of French rule.
But Germany is not even, like, doable. There is actually... So, like, in terms of countries that have... There's these... All the countries that have, like, a reasonable amount of content in them... And then even between those, it is hugely different. So, like, England, for example, has, like, fucking pages upon pages of interesting and unique content tied to it. And, like, England, Ottomans, Byzantium, Bohemia, Castilla, so it's Spain, yeah, and Portugal also has a decent amount. The Dutch have some. The French obviously have a bunch. And I think, like, Hungary has some. And I think that's, like, all the countries that have, like, a good amount of content in them. And then everything else just kind of drops off the face of the earth from there. And even then, like, the quantities of content are so different between them. Paradox is really bad with making an even amount of content between non-European countries. Well, it's not even that. It's because they can make a bunch of content for the non-European countries, but they always hide it behind DLCs. That's my biggest problem with Paradox, right? Is, like, if you go to EU4, there's quite, with all the expansions, there's a fuck ton of interesting content all around the world. But all of that's stuck to the DLCs. Until the DLCs come out for EU5, we're going to be lacking in a bunch of, like, content. Hi, OPS. I'm sorry if I butchered your username. Is this game similar to ArcAge? I haven't played ArcAge. So I honestly can't say for certain. I know it's got a lot of similarities to RuneScape in terms of its, like, current, like, gameplay and stuff. So I don't know if that gives, I don't know how similar ArcAge would be for something like that. Does it have trade from city to city, port to port? Currently there is some trade, but most of that is tied to marketplaces, for people bringing things to marketplaces and selling them there. There's no PvP in the game, so no naval battles. You can duel each other, but it's more of a request to duel and the other has to accept. The game is very much focused on being cozy, so they have no plans for major, like, PvP. That being said, there is PvE, so there are, like, monsters out in the world that will attack you. All of them are currently on land, though they are open to eventually adding the idea. They did like the idea of potentially adding some kind of, like, hostiles in the water as well that you might be able to fight. How that'll end up turning out, we don't know yet. The game is still in early access, so they're adding a lot of content based on player feedback and, like, desires and stuff like that. And I know a decent number of us have been asking for some kind of interesting stuff out at sea. Does it craft and player... The entire... No, it has a... The entire economy is player-based. The entire, like, world is player-based. So outside of the starting zones, which have an already pre-built, like, starter area for you to get the basics of the game, everything else is player-built. So all the cities have to be built and leveled up by players. You do that through all of the different professions that are here in the game. You level those professions up by, well, doing stuff like this, going out gathering or crafting. Every item in the game is crafted by players. You can trade those back and forth to each other, create tools. Buy and sell orders can be done through the marketplace. They're working on adding an active merchanting loop to the game that's going to involve shipping supplies back and forth for other people and being paid for it and stuff like that. But it hasn't been added yet. So that's still on the way. So no pirates on the sea, it's safe. Currently the sea is safe, yes. Whether that will stay that way or there will eventually be some kind of like hostile mobs on the sea, we'll have to wait and see. There are dungeons that you can fight monsters in. They are not instanced, so all players share the same dungeon, and when the dungeon boss is beaten, it goes on cooldown. So you do have the chance, like, you can't really do a dungeon with just you and, like, 2 or 3 friends. You could, but there's always the chance that more people will join in and you don't have the way, like, an ability to deny that. If that's something that you want or something that you desire. Game's dirt cheap on Steam right now. I'm thinking of buying it. I would say, like, get a look-see above, like, a video or two. If the content is something that you enjoy. If you're a fan of... Right now, in terms of the way that the game has been made, it is a bit more second screen content or second screen gameplay. There's a lot of passive content in the game. They're working on adding more active content so that you can, you know, keep it as more of a main screen game. But keep in mind, right now, a lot of the gameplay loops are involving just like putting your character at a workbench and letting them work there for the next 20 to 30 minutes. There's no, what was that? Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. It's very kind. What was I saying? I hope you enjoy, the month of ad-free viewing and access to the emotes. Thanks for the info. No, of course. You're welcome. Feel free to ask anything you need. I'm absolutely addicted to this game. I love it. It's been out on Steam now for 1 year as of like a few days ago, and I've got like almost 1,500 hours. So if you have any other questions about like how the game works, feel free to ask. I always love yapping about this shit. Tony! Oh my goodness. Hi, Tony. Welcome on in. How's it going? Holy heck. The bard is coming in. How's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, hi, hi. If you do not know me, my name is Sento. You can call me Sen. I'm your local resident chaotic catboy and Emperor of the Imperium of Nyan. We're vibing around, trying out the sailing loop at the moment, and it's kind of crazy. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm assuming you were checking out the new content as well. You have fun? Did you run? Thank you for the shout out, players. Chat, if anyone on my side has not yet followed Tony, you should go fix that immediately. They are an absolutely wonderful streamer. Really good, cozy vibes. Organizes a lot of fun, like, community things to do together. Like their Friday Fishing Fleet or Slayer Sunday. So you should 100% go give them a follow and hang out. And maybe join in on some of their events. Yeah, what were you up to today, friend? What were you up to? Also, I haven't done any of the giveaways yet. I meant to do 2 cubes per hour today. We've already been going for 2 hours. So what I might just do is I might just do 4 giveaways like right now. So if you want to join the giveaway, they are currently, there is a channel point redemption for 500 Meowny. You can join the Beta Cube giveaway. I will do another one in probably about an hour for another 2. We've got plenty of cubes though, so we'll also be doing a bunch of giveaways on Sunday. So if you haven't been able to get enough today, don't worry. You'll be able to get channel points throughout tomorrow and Sunday to join in. So yeah, rock on in if you'd like to. We're just gonna grab a few more. I'll give a few minutes for anybody else that wants to join. Rocket and Tony, thank you both for joining. Let me add your names to the list. And Ping too. And let me make sure I'm actually gathering. Okay. Where's our next thingy? That way. Sail, my little guy. And a ping. Okay. You're trying out the new smithing and carpentry gameplay. I like the carpentry one more, personally. Thanks for the shout. Of course, friend. Listen, I only speak the truth. So you don't need to thank me for that. You gotta thank yourself for being that kind of person. Okay, have you tried the sailing yet? Cause I've been doing this sailing for about an hour now. And we're already up to 1,700 doubloons. Actually, no, I've been doing the sailing for like an hour and a half. An hour and a half. And we're up to 1,700 doubloons. It's...
If you only say the truth, why do you say that you're not cute?
Because I'm not. Emo points. Hi, Rico person. Oh, dear. You know what? Since I've been lazy and I've been forgetting, let me discount them. I'm gonna discount the just for today, we can discount it to 300. Let me go. Where is... Sorry to anyone that's already spent, but most of you already had thousands upon thousands of channel. We'll do a little discounting. Just for today. Where is the beta cube giveaway? Boop. Year. 3. Save. There you go. Alright, chat. Last chance before we do the first round of giveaways. We're gonna give away 4 in a moment. Zoza, thank you for joining. We're gonna give away 4 cubes, and then in an hour's time we'll give away another 2. And then on Sunday, we'll be giving away probably a bunch more. What do you mean I only have 398,000 channel points? Exactly. Look at all these millionaires. Meowlinaire? How do I catify millionaire? Meowlinaire? Meow. Done. I don't know. Alright. I'm just meowing at this point. I did that without my headphones on. Didn't realize you were doing it now. Meowlinaires? Exactly. Well, you were just perfectly in time, Zozo. Okay. Last call, chat. I'm gonna get the wheel up, and we're gonna do the spins. Meowlinaires. That fits. I rather say purr. Fat cats! I like fat cats, actually. Fat cats is really fun. Okay. So, chat, there's only one additional rule alongside the spins. And that is, when your name gets pulled, you have 5 minutes to respond. If you respond within 5 minutes, you will get a beta cube code given to you. If you do not respond within 5 minutes, your chance will be revoked and it will be re-rolled. Your name will stay on the board, so maybe if you're back in an hour's time, then you'll be able to join anyway. But keep that in mind. If you're not here the moment your name gets pulled, you might lose out. So, first one goes to... Dangeril. You did just say fat cat, so I feel like I can safely assume you're still here. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our little meowness ballad. Alright. Let me grab the first code. Again, don't worry. I have over 20 codes to give away. So there should be more than enough for everybody to get a code. Let me whisper you. Also, make sure your Twitch whispers are open because you will receive a whisper from me after you respond in chat with your code in it. And also, let us know what you get. Zephyr, thank you for the follow and let me welcome to the roll. Oh, wait, I didn't remove. Damn it. I clicked the wrong. I clicked next to remove, and so it didn't remove. So Danger's out. You got your code. Might not be set to open. You should receive it. You did receive the whisper. You might just have to double check that you can open it. If not, I can always send it again. But it has been sent there. I also sent you a whisper, I think, last time for it. So you should be okay. You got it? Perfect. Perfect. Just in case, you should otherwise whisper me, because that will open whispers if your name gets pulled. Right, but that was the first one. Second cube goes to... Star. I know Star was just in the chat too, so... we should have a lucky pendant on our hands here. Snap that out. Here you go, Star. There is your code. Up, up, up. Congrats, congrats. Alright. Star's been removed. Yes. You got a piss cube! Oh, I'm jealous. I'm still missing my piss cube, man. I really want my piss cube. Should stop calling it a piss cube, but it's just too funny. Alright. Third cube is going to... oh, it's on the line, it's on the line. Tony! Tony, congratulations. You came in at just the right time. Let's go. Let me give you your code, my good sir. I've realized, because we do the giveaways, I don't know if you have the same, Tony. There you go. There's your code. I don't know if you have the same, but I actually have a surprising lack of cubes myself. A green D20 would be, oh my god, that would be phenomenal. I haven't gotten a single D20 yet, man. Sorry, got an Ellen Vart. Nice. Nice. Everyone's gonna get piss cubes. Yes, let us know what you got. Okay, that was 3, so one more. One more cube for now, and we'll do another 2 later. Same here, I give them all away, so glad. Exactly! I'm glad I'm not the only one that has that. I had the other day, though. No, actually, I was gonna say from someone else's giveaway, but no, it was from the, not the previous set of Twitch drops. I actually got one of the Hexite. I got a Hexite cube, which was fucking insane. Alright. Fourth one, and final one for now, is going to... the Pwink! Mr. Pwink! Congratulations. Let's go! Alright. That's 4 cubes down. One whisper. And there you go. Okay, you should have your, you should all have your codes in your whispers. Make sure to double check those. If you didn't receive a whisper or if it didn't work, let me know. And we can otherwise find another way to send it around. But for now, let's swap back to the game. We'll do another giveaway in about... probably do it in like half an hour so that we're on the hour again. I'll do it after the next ad break. There you go. Okay. But yeah, I've gotten, so far, I've gotten... what's this? What you do? No, what day? Okay, no, wait, which cube would you like? I've got so many cubes. I've got a bunch of the other cubes, if you want one of the other colors. Are you missing any day? Pips cube. Are you missing any of the cubes? Any of the ones that I have a duplicate of, I'll gladly give you one. I've got the Celestium, Amarium, Feralith, Rathium, and Umbersite, and Astrolite, all dupes. And then I'll finally have all the cubes. It'll finally be time. You got the white cube? Nice, Ping. Congrats, congrats. I have your red and blue. Are you the police? The police cubes. Congratulations on your piss cube. You need a white one, Star? Oh, session's ran down, timed out. Okay, Day, let me know which one you need, and then I'll trade you one. I'll trade for a green cube. Sounds good. Convert to deed. That was the green, right? Yes. Thank you. I've got all my cubes. But this one. The ultimate cube. Oh, it doesn't show here. Gracias. You're welcome. We'll have to wait until we get to land. But man, I'm so happy about the Hexite cube. So many Amarium cubes, I'm jealous. Hey, if you have another cube, I'm willing to trade. I will gladly trade away the Amarium cubes. I think what I want to try and do is end up with 2 of each cube so that I can place them down as decorations in the municipality. I'd like to put down 1 of each cube, ultimately. So basically, they need to give us more Twitch drops. Because that's going to be my best way to get cubes. Hi, Feather. How are you? How are you? To get to be here with these bisexuals? Excuse you. So what, you want to be by yourself instead? Thank you for the lurk though, Bean. I hope you're doing well. Right, for a D20 you'd have duped. The bow. Gonna do some work now, so I'm gonna bop off. Have a good evening, everyone. Okie dokie ping. Thank you again for the raid and for hanging out, friendo. Take care, take care. I will see you when I see you. Also, when are you gonna log in again? You don't have to respond, but like, you need to come play with us again, because we haven't seen you for so long. There's so many red cubes. Well, now you can trade one to Plaus. I remember the stream where everyone got the blue cube and I got my 5th Feralith. I remember that. I remember that. That was so funny. When I get to stand still. Just multitask, man. What the heck? Just put it on your second screen. Just put me on the top half of your screen and put Bitcraft on the bottom half. There you go. It's that easy. That's legit what I would do sometimes. When I was I had this it's actually kind of bad now that I'm saying it out loud, but I had this setup where I popped out the chat window for whichever friend I was watching. I put the chat on the right side of the screen long. And then of the what was left of the screen, on the top I had the stream and on the bottom I had Bitcraft, and then on my main screen I was playing a different game. It was actually so bad. I'm realizing now, like, whenever I was judging all the Gen Z videos of like the like two different games happening on the same time on the screen with the person doing like, or sorry, no, it was like a clip of like a show with like Subway Surfer on the bottom or something and like some other game and then like text running across the screen the whole time while someone's like narrating whatever to you. I remember being super judgmental of stuff like that, and now I realize that my own screen was basically that. So really, I have no right to judge anymore. Stand on main screen? Oh my goodness, I would never dare to ask for such a privilege. What? Probably when I come home from trip. Wait, where are you, actually? Where are you going? Where are you out to? Where are you off to? What you doing? What kind of trip? I hope you're having fun. Air too hot? Oh. Bean. That's fair. That is very fair. Because vert is great for referencing. Wait, oh, do you have like one screen vertical and one screen horizontal? Oh shit, the vault is happening in 5 minutes. Day, do you want to go back for the vault? I was not paying attention at all to the time. Oh, yeah. Let me... Okay, we'll finish grabbing this one. And then I will sail us back at vault speed. Fuck vault, more shipments. I mean... Yeah, but fruit. I don't have TP, but if you want to go for... Oh, if you don't have the TP, then I don't care. I'm fine with the vault, honestly, with this. Like, if you had said you would also want to go for the vault, then sure, but otherwise, wah. Probably in 30 minutes I gotta run. Fair enough. That's all good, that's all good. I also still need to try the other loops. I've just been like, I saw the number of doubloons that started coming in. I saw the number of doubloons that started coming in with this, and I was like, holy shit. I'm just grabbing. Don't want you miss. Oh, no, I'm fine on fruit. I have, like, 8 TP fruits in my, I have 8 TP fruits in my bank. And I've got, like, 15 to 20 of all the others. And we currently have the tower here until tomorrow, and then we're going to trade it back to Shock. So we've been getting a fuck ton of fruit from the Maker's Tree as well, when I remember to log in and do it. I will say I started logging in a little less the last couple of days, because the boot grind was finally starting to like tire me out. So this was perfect timing for the new loops, because now I'm like re-energized to play again. I want all the shipments, gotta make monies to upgrade my skiff. Oh, good point, good point. If you're in region 15 and you would like to sail with us, Zephyr, we've still got space here on the Clipper. I'm probably gonna be doing more, I'm probably going to start doing this on like a near daily basis now because it's just so good compared to everything else. I'm roaming R3. It's that's fair. Fair. Well, if you ever do find yourself in this neck of the woods, just know the door is open. There's so many. I'm honestly surprised just the quantity of shipments that are around. Oh yeah, Zorzo's in R3. Zorzo might be able to give you a few lifts as well, since they've also got a Clipper. They're also rocking the Clipper. We've been going for like 2 hours. We've got almost 2,000 doubloons and 65 pirates maps. Fragments. So that's 6 pirate maps. If the maps each give like a few hundred doubloons as well, this would be kind of crazy. How many doubloons did you get from the map day that you did before? Or Kaylin? Because I know Kaylin also did one, but Kaylin might have already gone to bed, to be fair. Damn it, I didn't click again. Also, hold on a second. I just noticed. Is that a freaking white D20? Bro. You white? So good. No, wait. It's not the white one. It's got a white glow to it. Why does it have a white glow, but it's not like white cards? I got 250 from the one map I done. 300, 270, 250-ish maybe. Okay, so that... Even if we're going like... So everyone seems to be getting over 250. So taking that just conservatively. And we'll just conservatively go at 250 per map. That means in these 2 hours-ish, we've gained about 2,000 doubloons from the shipments. And then... We've got another 1,500 doubloons worth in the pirate maps. And you'll also get some trinkets and fruit. And potentially an Uggo hat. Which, that's the main thing I want. I just want the Uggo hat. So I think, Dane, when you're ready to go, I'll sail us back to Lumithus Landing. And then I'm gonna go do my pirate prospecting for my pirate treasures. See what I can get. There it is. Sorry, someone was asking how to get the rice. Now that the rice is fixed, we can collect some. I'm fine if you want to head back now. Oh no, I'm fine to gather as much as I can. I'm ready to head back once you like actually have to go back. Cause the more loot, the better. My first had the Uggo hat? That's crazy. Yeah, I saw you posted in chat. Also, bro, who else is excited about the new foods? I'm so excited to make... I'm gonna make so much sushi later when I'm like properly gonna go AFK. I've gathered up so much fish and rice. Yes, Plaus! They gave us... Okay. Plaus, alright, you weren't here when we went through the patch notes. So, long story short, Plaus, we've got this. We've got the carpentry gameplay loop, which gives a decent amount of doubloons. We've got the smithing gameplay loop. We've got the sailing loop here for these. All of the loops that you can do can give you pirates map fragments. 10 of those lets you do the pirate like treasure hunt, which is prospecting. And then we've gotten 3 new recipes, all that use the tropical fish fillets, which is sushi, which gives a fuck ton of fishing speed, but reduces your crafting speed. And something else, but I can't remember what the other one was. I think it reduces your... No, it doesn't reduce general gathering. What was the other thing? It reduces 2 things, crafting and something else. But yeah, so super boost to fishing. Then you've got the omu rice, which uses rice, the egg, the saggy bird egg, and something else. I can't remember what the other thing was right now. that gives you mount movement speed. And then you've got the what was the last one again? Curry, and that gives you cart speed, which is made with the rice, mincemeat, and the I don't know sauce, which gives you movement speed. Yeah, but cart speed. There we go. Bleh, words hard. They also fixed being able to sprint with your cart. So in the update, when they added cart movement speed as a stat, all of your general movement multiplier from like leather and sprinting wasn't counting for your carts and wagons. They fixed that. So those count again and sprinting counts again. It was bugged. Yeah. I thought I said that. But yeah, so they fixed that. You might have been AFK actually when I said that on stream. But yeah, it was bugged, and they have now fixed that. Yes, boat speed was the other thing that the rice lowered down. The rice is good for doubloons. I still don't think the rice is that good for doubloons. Because it's better, but like 250 rice for 8 doubloons still feels like, unless you're getting like really high level rice. Zombie. Man, I love the song. In your hand, zombie. Such a good song. Everyone told me I was crazy? Who? Who told you were crazy? I was gonna say, I said like on the side, but yeah. Rice, I think it's still a good... No, don't get me wrong. Rice, I think, is a good supplement for doubloons. Because you can just leave it AFK while you're doing the other stuff. I think I'm gonna prefer to use my rice for making the sushi, though. Just because I'm a weeb. I want to use it for the... Everyone, no, cart and wagon does change when you sprint. Well, yeah, it was supposed to. But it was bugged with when they added this. It was only bugged, like, for the last 2 weeks. But yeah. For the last 2 weeks, the sprinting was bugged. So it should work now. Hi, Wickery. I get 1,600 doubloons on my rice every 6 hours with 1 plant and harvest from tier 9. There you go. Fair enough. I mean, like, yeah, exactly. Like Zephyrim said, the rice is a really good supplemental doubloon source. That's what I was using it for before. Honestly, I think it depends how much rice I need to use for the cooking recipes. Because I definitely want to get a bunch of those food made, just for the sake of having them. But yeah, I have tier 6 and it's still a lot to me. That's fair. I didn't mean to make it sound like the rice doesn't give a lot of doubloons. It does still give a lot of doubloons, but like as a supplement because it's a more passive source. Yeah, exactly. Because you can place it down and just leave it to grow while you're doing other stuff. That's why I was like, when I was doing boots, I would do boots, hunting, and rice all at like the same time. Because I could just plant the rice every now and then in between the hunting and boots loops. And that would produce a bunch of... just a bunch of extra on the side. I'm glad I didn't sell any of my rice, though, until now. Because now, wait, actually, because it was 250 rice for 8 doubloons, right? I have 100k. So I could get 8,000 doubloons. now, I'm starting to think maybe I should sell my rice. I've now had the prospect of money been put in front of my eyes, and now I'm not so sure about saving my rice anymore. I'm off now. Have a great stream. Okie dokie, Kaylin. Thank you for hanging out, lovely. Have a good night and sweet dreams, Bean. Take care, take care. Someone in R3 stockpiled enough rice to sell for 40k doubloons with today's change? Damn. Yeah, I want to move up my tiers, but I've only got a... I need to get a better hoe. Because I've only got a tier 3 hoe, so I can only plant up to tier 4 rice. So even though I've started making some tier 5 grains with my extra... Tier 5 plants with my extra, I haven't been able to start planting those yet. But damn. To be fair, that's actually a... If you're able to produce... Because it's been 2 weeks, right? It's been 2 weeks, assuming that that person's been growing that rice over 2 weeks. If you're able to produce 40k's worth of rice in 2 weeks... If you're then also doing other loops on the side, you could very feasibly get like 5+ mythics over the course of the event. Maybe more. We've been told to hoard, yeah. To be fair, I think everyone was doing that, no? I believe most people were hoarding their rice. Waiting for, like, the buff to come around. Okay. All my foundry prep for my campaign is done. I bought the fan-made campaign soundtrack for music. I just need art from my players and I'm all done. Damn, Guzla! Exciting. Exciting, exciting. At one point I was selling because I was moving. That's fair. Treasure map gives so much doubloons. I know! That's what they were saying. Like, on average, like, over 250 doubloons per map. So, we're gonna be doing a bunch of treasure maps in a bit. If I can get... Bro, wait a second. I'm just realizing. In, like, 3 to 4 hours worth of playing, I can probably quite comfortably get 10 maps, right? On top of that, we'd have, like, 2,000-ish doubloons. Actually, more than that. But with these ones combined, I think in, like, 3 to 4 hours of gameplay, you can easily get 5k, more than 5k doubloons. And then if you're adding on like rice and stuff like that on top of it, all mythics are going to be so much easier to gather now. Holy shit. Compared to like all the grinding we were doing before, if I could take like the 8 hours of like boots grind that I was doing, the 8 hours of like boots grind that I was doing in the first week, if we start taking that and putting that on this now instead, gonna have so many more doubloons. At one point I said fuck boots. Oh, I also did for a bit. Basically, like the way I was doing it was like I pulled the boots grind up whenever I was just feeling a bit like passive and I just wanted to like watch a video or do something else on the side, and then I could just every 5 minutes click in, quickly put the boots down, and then like tab back out. And then after a while, I would swap over and do the tropical fishing for a bit. And then loop back. But I think now I'm gonna go try the other loops after we go back. But I honestly think now I'm just mostly gonna do this when we're doing on stream at least. And probably in my free time too. And then capping it off with the Pirates maps. Should be able to get a few thingies with that. One vault together with one map gives 1k doubloons. That's crazy. I'll probably still do the boots, but now... Actually, you know what I'm just realizing? I'm also even more happy that we're getting so many doubloons from this. Because that means I wouldn't feel as bad turning my boots into leather. Also, chat, we're about to have an ad break. So take this chance, stand up, drink, grab a snack, do all of your stretchies. And on the other side of the ad break, we will roll and do 2 more cube giveaways. I am also going to take my own advice. And I'm going to go walk downstairs and put some more ice in my water bottle. Okay, be right back. Well, I got back faster than the ad break ended this time. Two? Sounds like my 6th and 7th? Well, you would only be getting 1. It's 1 each. We're doing 2 rolls for a cube. But yeah, don't worry, because we will be giving away again on Sunday. And there won't be a restriction like last time. Just purely because they've given me so many cubes to give away. There's more cubes to give away than I think there are regular members of this community that play Bitcraft. So if someone gets a cube twice, that's honestly fine. Can I join again? Only on Sunday though. So Sunday you can join again. Not today. So per day you can only join once. It should also still only be redeemable once. Right? Yeah, it's still only redeemable once. But when Sunday comes around, you can join again and get another cube potentially. Thank you. I leveled up to 52. Holy heck. Alright, chat. On that note, are you ready for 2 more rolls? This is your last call to join the giveaway if you want to get a cube. 300 channel points. Last chance. Wickery. Thank you for joining the giveaway. Let me add your name to the wheel. We will be spinning in 5, 4, 3, 2, and go. And our first winner is... It's a corn! What is this pro bender announcer voice? Listen. Gotta keep it interesting, no? Corn! Are you still here? Corn, my darling, you have 5 minutes to respond in chat. And I will give you your cube code. If you do not respond though, I will re-roll your cube. I love it. I'm glad. I also love my bed, and coincidentally, I'm about to collapse, so I'm gonna shower and eat. Oh, okie dokie pliers. Sorry, extra you. He's a liqueur. They're a liqueur now. It's like liquor, but a liqueur. What? You won! You won yourself a cube, Corn. You got back just in time. All right. You did. Okay. Make sure to check your Twitch whispers, and you will receive 1 cube code right here. There you go, Bean. If anybody doesn't know how to redeem their cubes, just go to the Bitcraft website, log in with your account, and you should see a little subsection that allows you to redeem codes. I think I can show it here real quick. Give me a sec. So if you go into your account here, go to your account here on the left side. Let me see. I just realized I'm in the way. Oof. On the left side here, you go to promo code, go in there, add the code in, and you will be able to get your cube. Poof. Hi. I've returned. Okay. Second cube goes to... And it's a Rocket Bobcat! Rocket! Rocket, my darling, are you here with us? You have 5 minutes to respond, Bean. To receive your cube. There they are. Congratulations, lovely. Okay. Yeet you out for a second there. Go up back over to the game. And let me send you your cube code. Boop. Rocket. Whisper. Boop. There you go, Bean. Enjoy. For everybody that has received the cube so far, once you get your cube out of the box, please let us know what you got. Mostly because I'm just really curious. I'm so curious, they made an entire adage about it. Okay. Like I said, we'll probably go for another 45-ish minutes. And then just before I end stream, we'll give away 2 more. Let me see how many wait. Can probably do 1 more giveaway before, and then tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. On. Oh, you need to hop off. Wait, let me sail you back. Okay. Baby go getting hangy? Of course, of course. Here, let me sail you back. Let's head back home real quick. So you don't have to log in the middle of the ocean. No, of course, Bean. Thank you for joining me. This has been fun, and it's been. Here we go. 8 maps. This is 2,000 doubloons worth of maps, at least. Plus another 2,000 here. So over the course of it's been less than 3 hours in total. Over the course of, say, like 2.5 hours, we'll have gained almost 5,000 doubloons. Dank. Graag gedaan. Oh, I feel like at this point you can call you can say yeah. You don't have to say you. We don't have to be that formal, Rocket. I just did an hour 20 minutes, got 1.8. Yeah, exactly. Plus all the money. Exactly. Plus all the monies from the lost shipments, and we've gotten like a full, like, level and a half of experience if you're in the 50s. Yeah, this is gonna be this is definitely gonna be the most popular loop by far. You get money from here, plus you get the items potentially for upgrading your boats. You get the experience, you get a bunch of doubloons. I've gone from 35 to 44 sailing today. Damn! 193 lost shipments, 74 map fragments, 2,577 doubloons. Ooh. Yeah, I have 100, 140, 160. I got 167 shipments. And then 80 map fragments and 2,362 doubloons. Damn. Damn. Hi, Lanny. How did I end up here? I placed a curse on your computer. I'm sorry to say. I placed a curse on your computer. So when you least expect it, it'll pull you back into this stream to torture you. Tony dragged me here, didn't he? He did. He did indeed. Welcome to hell, Lanny. We've been waiting for you. How have you been doing, Bean? I hope you've been having a good day so far. Alright. Land ahoy! Hey, good day. Welcome home. Do I have enough space for everything in my inventory? I do! Perfect. Thank you for joining me on this adventure, Bean. I appreciate you. You're welcome, you're welcome. Take care, Bean. Alright, let's bring this back real quick. Let me pop all these open. Stream for the first time in several weeks. You did? How was it, Bean? I hope you had fun. I hope it was a good time. Does that mean you're feeling better? Like, overall? Pretty sure I fully recovered from the concussion. Let's go! Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Yankee Candleland, I should light one of my candles? Wait, did you only get an ad now? That's weird. It shouldn't be still giving ads. Also, thanks for the Pips Cube and the trade. You're welcome, Bean. Thank you for the trade. I should be thanking you for the Pips Cube. Oh, actually, I need to put my cart down before. Oh, I don't have my cart. Ah, whatever. It is what it is. Okay. It went well. My Vivans. Vivans? Wait, what is Vivans? Oh! That's the ADHD med, right? Yeah, lisdexamphetamine. Okay, yeah. Right. Yeah, I know the medication. I just didn't know it under that name. Because, like, here, most of the time, at least here in the Netherlands, most drugs are sold under their, like, chemical name and not under, like, or at least not known as, like, their brand name like you guys do in America. So lisdexamphetamine, I know, but brand name, I don't know. Little bitty ad that sits above chat. Oh, you got one of those. Honestly, those ads are much better. I kind of wish they'd do more of those instead of the ad breaks in between stream. Honestly, if there was an option to just always have those like chat ads instead of screen blocking ads, that would be I would sign that in a fucking heartbeat. We love the biscuit. Did you see my pick in the sea? I don't think I did. Let me check. I think I missed it. I'm gonna say it's in... Oh, Lanny. That is exactly what I wanted to do with my cubes as well. I love that so much. I had that exact same plan. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love it. I wanted to do the same and then have the hexite cube here in the middle, like at the end. Looks so good. I mean, I don't get brand name either, but someone is more likely to know Vyvanse than lisdexamphetamine. No, exactly. Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Like, in America, you guys tend to like use a brand's name as the generic name for like a product. Whereas here, for the majority of medical like drugs and stuff, we use the actual like chemical name. So lisdexamphetamine. Heading off to end now. Have fun. Okie dokie, Ruby. Have a good time in bed. Sleep well, Bean. I hope you have sweet dreams, and I hope the heat isn't gonna bother you too much. Take care, lovely. Take care. Sleep well. Keep cool. Just tackling me full on. Of course. Because he loves you. I don't have a... Oh, no. Well, if I do get a second Hexi Cube, I will gladly trade one to you, Lanny. Should I ever be blessed with the second one? That being said, we are doing giveaways, Lanny. You can join for 300 channel points. I'm gonna do 2 more cubes are gonna be given away before the end of stream. I recently swapped atomoxetine. Non-stimulants at the pharmacy can remind me to come pick it up. It's always interesting how, like how the variety in both stimulant and non-stimulant drugs that can be used for something like high plus to help treat ADHD. I was on atomoxetine. I hated it so much. Made you sweat. Oh, interesting. So let me add your name to the list. Which one? The wheel. The wheel of cubes. Yeah, the one rule that we have for the giveaway to keep it fair. Oh. Look at him. Oh, with the glow on you, it looks actually really good like that. Can I get a... I don't know if I can just get the timing right. There we go. I think I got it there. I think one of those ones went right. And then I might have had Plies with the glow without me. Other than the fact it makes me tired at the end of the day, I'm doing well on it. Well, that makes sense because it is a non-stimulant. I believe it's... If I remember correctly, it is supposed to be a depressant. So it's supposed to like calm down your body and, well, make you more tired. But like quite a lot of people. Amoxicillin made me sweat. I would walk across my house to get some water from the kitchen, my air-conditioned house, and by the time I got back to my bedroom, I would be That's crazy! I wonder how common that is as like a side effect. Because I don't think that's supposed to be a normal... a normal side effect. It's a norepinephrine reuptake inhibitor? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's a depressant, because norepinephrine is related to your fight-or-flight response and anxiety. So it helps to calm your body down by making your brain just not realize it's there. Man, brain chemistry is cool. My skin was literally raw because... Oh, that sounds so uncomfortable. I'm so sorry you experienced that, Lanny. Oh, dear. That sounds really uncomfy. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave these over here for a bit. And I'll carry on with you later. Let me put this stuff in here. We had 2,800 from that batch. Let me quickly sell the stuff to Swim. And then we can check the second batch that we'll get from this. Beep, beep. Alright. Reassemble the maps. Haven't had... I'm not touching my lost shipments until they nerf sailing. Can't miss out on these doubloons. I don't think they're going to nerf it, to be honest. I think the reason why it has so much... I think there's two reasons why it gives so much, right? First of all, it is one of the most active sources of doubloons we have. And they specifically balance it based on how active you have to play. So the more active you have to play, the more doubloons you get as a result. To make it worthwhile, right? Because if I have to, like, click every... Huh? I just fucking ran around my room. What the fuck? Oh my god! The bee! The bee! Oh my lord. Oh, I'm too tiny to see. Too tiny to see the bee, but... Bro! Holy. Holy. Oh wait, fuck. Oh my god. From the treasures? No. I just killed... There was a random queen bee just outside of our settlement, so I wanted to kill it before I started doing the treasures. And then I got the... I got the mask. That's like the 5th queen I've ever killed. I'm gonna get murdered tomorrow, I feel like. Because I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of these masks. Just in general. If we go to... Here, wait, let me go to Bitchraf and let me see. Enraged... Bee mask. Yeah, 35. 35 named player holders. 37 total quantity. So there's... That's fucking insane! Thank you, Star, for the clip! Bro! The Isles have blessed me. The Isles have blessed me. I've been chosen. I did around 1,000 of them before I got it. I remember one of the devs, I think, saying that it had like a 1 in 1,000 drop, so... Oh, God. Yeah. I'm feeling blessed. Bro, everything else that happens today, I don't care anymore. This has already this has already surpassed whatever I could think of. It's always when you least expect it, man. It's always when you least expect it. Alright, let me pull up the treasure hunting. You've been using hotbar 2 this entire time? That would drive me mad. Oh my goodness. Nor. My face. Does it use another map every time, or is it only to start the prospect? I'm assuming it's only to start the prospect. Okay. Oh no, it's shrinking! I'm gonna have to relog to fix it. No! Everyone's yoinking my face. Someone help. And he went halfway with that, apparently. Thing map. Yeah, it's used when you start the treasure hunt, I saw now. So once you start the hunt for the pirate's treasure, and then... This way. Oh god, my thingy is so tiny. Help. I'm just gonna have to guesstimate. I think it's pointing north. Yeah, it's pointing this way. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to see the one that I'm actually like, that's on my character. Oh fucking crabs, go away. Hello? Let me relog quickly. Maybe that'll, You good now? There we go. The previous one seemed to have bugged out for a second. Did it shrink so small that it just couldn't, like, appear anymore? Let me get on my guard, just so that I don't... Your face or your doubloons! Oh, no. Oh, no. Which one am I stealing? Please. Please, I have children. Holy 300! And a traveler's free! Brother. Brother! What the fuck? I'll give you the traveler's fruit. I'll steal their doubloons too! The pirate maps are crazy. I'm noticing. Yeah, what I was saying before I suddenly had the most magnificent face just blessing me. Before RNGesus came down and tapped my head. Was, yeah, like Lanny said, because it's the most active gameplay loop, it makes sense that the shipments are giving the most doubloons. I don't imagine they would nerf it to the point that it wouldn't be the best anymore. I could definitely see them maybe nerfing it by like 10%. But I can't see them doing like a major nerf. And to be honest, I don't think they're gonna nerf it. I don't see a reason for them to do so. So I think we'll be good on that front. And yeah, the combination of the pirates maps and the sailing for doubloons is gonna be fucking insane. The gods, welcome on in. Yeah, if you'd like to join the giveaway, it is a channel point redeem. So if you look in the channel point section for 300 channel points, you are able to join in on the giveaway. Their only rule for the giveaway is that if your name ends up being called, then you need to respond within 5 minutes. And then I will whisper the code to you on Twitch. So if you don't respond within those 5 minutes, however, then the cube will be re-rolled for somebody else. Thank you for joining the giveaway. Forgot my coffee. It's warm now. Oh no! The joys of this overheating summer, right? Let me quickly add your name to the list. We'll be doing the last 2 rolls. We'll be giving 2 away in about 15-ish, 20 minutes, something like that. And then we'll be doing another set of giveaways on Sunday again. For 300 points, you can also earn your own rock. Exactly. You can get a rock to live under too. We can all live under the rocks together. 38 in this way. Bro, I'm gonna have so many doubloons on Sunday. We're having lovely weather, only 32. Fair enough. My room almost hit 40 degrees today. And it'll probably hit about 43 to 45-ish tomorrow. And I'm not looking forward. It's 32 in communism, by the way. That's what I assumed, yeah. I don't mind the 30s. It's just inside of the house that it's really annoying. Like, if I'm outside in 30 degrees, yeah, I'm all good. Being inside, though, because my room's in the attic and it just kind of condenses all the heat into one space. And fucking humidity is, like, basically the air is water. That's why I'm not a fan. Another traveler's fruit, bro. $49. Because, yeah, tomorrow the outside temperature is supposed to hit like 38 C. There's AC under the rock. You can join me. Thank you, Coco. I appreciate you. What the heck? Find you someone who will share their AC under the rock with you, chat. That's how you know you found a keeper. True bonds for life are forged with ACs. I feel for you. My partner had an attic room they were renting for a while. Yeah. Thing is, like, I like having an attic room overall because they're like, it's a lot more spacious and most people don't want them. So then it's like perfect. And like, I have a good AC. It cools down my room a decent bit. But yeah, in the summer it can get pretty brutal. There was the summer, like the summer before I bought my AC was the reason I bought this AC, because for a week long during that heat wave, that summer heat wave, my room was like 45 degrees Celsius and didn't go below 40 at night either. So for an entire week, I just was not able to sleep in my room. And that was the point that I was like, I'm buying an AC. Because I actually remember the first day that it started getting that hot. I was like, it's fine. I'll just sleep it out. And so I went to bed. And I remember waking up in the middle of the night, like completely fucking drenched in sweat. And like feeling like I was on the verge of fainting again. Oh god, there's too many crabs. Fucking... Ugh. These damn crabs. Honestly, I'm also disappointed with the daggers. They don't hit that hard. I should just make a claymore. No, why did you hit? I told you to get... Oh my god. Skill issue there. Yep. No, why did you go? Okay. That was not... Alright. Well, we're going this way, I guess. Go back for revenge. I think our weather this week has been 27-ish if I converted right. That sounds divine, honestly. I like the mid to high 20s, generally. Like, that's warm enough that, like, I can go without a hoodie, but that's warm enough that I could still go around with, like, an open hoodie. Wrap it around the waist if it gets, like, if I'm out in the sun itself. And otherwise, like, put it on if I'm in the shade. Big turbo AC units, size of several humans. Goddamn. Me and my little hip height AC rolling around with a tube sticking out the window. Skill issue, but also knife. I know. It's why I really like the daggers conceptually, but they really don't feel good for damage. I love their abilities, but like, I feel like with these tier 7 like epic daggers, I kill jackals as fast or even slower. Sorry, legendary daggers. Sorry. With these tier 7 legendaries from the spider dungeon, I feel like I kill jackals slower than I did with the tier 3 epics from the Sentinel dungeon. Tier 3 epic claymore from the Sentinel dungeon. Because I would kill a jackal in 2 hits with those. And it takes me like 3, at least, with this. Like the skitches as well. The skitches take 2 hits. I would one-shot all the skitches with the tier 3 claymore. And like I get that they're like a death by 1,000 cuts type weapon. But they don't... It just feels like their DPS is too low. Considering the tier difference as well. I still need to do like a proper DPS calculation. I've been meaning to do it for a while. But then I keep putting it off. Maybe I'll do that next week. Make some time for that. Gotta cut the armor first before you do the smacks. No, I do. I always start with Berserk, Expose... Sorry. Expose, Berserk, Slice. That's like my loop. But when I was using my Claymore, I would literally just hit one big smack and kill the Jackal. And that was a tier 3 Claymore. Like, I think their DPS is probably better in the long term. But it just doesn't feel... I'm a big proponent of daggers, because I love how they look. But like, and I love their aesthetic and their vibe, and it's much more my vibe than like a big, hefty Claymore would be. Which is why I'm still using the daggers now, and I haven't gone and crafted a Claymore. But it definitely feels like, damage-wise, they're just not that great. Because I think everything that I'm killing now with these daggers, I killed just as fast, if not faster, with the tier 3 Claymore. And considering there's 4 tiers, as well as a rarity difference between them, I feel like the difference in damage output should be higher. We've still got 2 maps to go. Damn. D7 dungeon drops act like a tier 6 though. Even then, that's still 3 tiers and a rarity. Because the thing is, with the Claymore at least, and I think again that's the problem with the daggers, right? Because like with the Claymore, with the tier 3 Claymore, I was doing more damage than my tier 5 rare Claymore. With the tier 3 dungeon rare, I was doing roughly the same amount of damage as my tier 5 rare. Sorry, no, the tier 3 epic was doing more damage than my tier 5 rare. There we go. That was it. Because it had higher damage scaling than the normal tier 3, but a slightly longer cooldowns as well. Sadly, Claymore and Crossbow are the only good weapons. The knife, short sword, and mace are just not good when compared. Yeah. That's the thing that I'm noticing as well. It's why I want to do like a proper damage calculation. I want to take a tier 1 version of each weapon and then go to the dummy at one of the starter towns and do rotations on it with each weapon for like 5 minutes each. Calculate all those numbers up and like look at what the damage, the DPS difference is. Maybe not 5 minutes total, but like something like that. Probably like 1 minute. But get enough of it so that you can get a few rotations on the weapons to make up for the fact that like Some weapons are faster, some weapons are slower. So you can't do it on a per rotation. But over time, that should even them out. Because in theory, if the daggers work as I think they're intended to, they should theoretically have a more consistent DPS over the long term compared to something like the Claymore. And the the crossbow has pretty consistent long-term DPS as well. But like they should have more consistent DPS over the long term than the Claymore. And in theory, the daggers being a death by 1,000 cuts weapon should over a longer term match up with the damage of like a Claymore, which is like the big schmack weapon. But I think in practice, I don't think it does. And I'd like to be able to put those like numbers down with a proper test. Okay, we've used all of those. Oh. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. With my Claymore, I would have killed her. On the dummy, the armor breaking does not work. The dummy already has 0 armor. That's fair. There you go. I'm at the beach of Limitless Landing if you want to join to go to the shipwreck. Yeah, sure. I will be there in a second. I just finished 8 maps. Bro, look at this. 8 maps. I've got almost 2,400 doubloons, 4 trinkets, and 6 fruit. That's insane. Yeah, they definitely saw like people's complaints about the doubloons and the inability to get mythics, and we're like, all right. Now I'm curious what the gains are gonna be like. Yeah. I'm up at Moonlight right now, so it might take a bit. Shipwreck's near Buoy Base. Gonna try and get there then. Okie dokie, so. Alright, let me quickly deposit all my junk. Hey, wrong thingies. God damn it. There we go. Put all this here. Boop. Okay. I'm right above skip tiles at the moment, but goddamn, the skip is slow. Oh. Alright. Where is Star? There we go. Yeah, I want to try all the loops before logging off. Okay. What? Yeah, whoa. Yeah, like I said before, I don't see them necessarily nerfing anything. I am actually really curious, so I want to see what the doubloon games look like for the smithing and carpentry. Because I assume those ones seem... The carpentry seems like it's probably a bit more passive because of like the drying the planks out. The smithing seems like it would be more active. Because it had, from what I understood, like limitations on it that you can't like store the weapons in your chest and stuff like that. So I definitely want to see what those doubloon gains are looking like. I'd imagine they'd be pretty decent. But we will find out. God, look how fast you are, Star. Fucking soaring. Also, I forgot. We didn't look at the new stuff. The new outfits. Oh, I want these so bad. Oh. There we go. So we got you. With the first awakened cape as well. We've got... Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your time in the little municipality. And we've got the seaside version. Cute. But this one. Bruh. Ho, ho, ho. I want this. This hood. Look at the way the hood and the cat ears. Oh god. It's perfect. It's perfect. Bro. And then you got Ticking Geary, little crabs. You've got the two automata. You've got the capes. Oh, that one's pretty fun. Oh, there's a cape with the hood on the back. Oh shit. That's cute. And a ribbon cape. Oh. Kinda like the ribbon cape. Although this one, yes. Get this, and then this is literally my color scheme. This is that's like almost my purple. Close enough. I'd probably change out the pants and the belt, but like the hood hat and like the shirt. In love. In love. Oh my god, it looks so good. I need a... No, Star, don't show that off. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. You're so mean. I need to get more Hexite shards. Anyone want to drop like a casual like 10k bits? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Please don't. I will cry. All right, where's the thingy Star? Nope. Hey, run. I'm gonna assume it's here where all the boats are. Nope. So. Thank you, lovely, for the 10 biddies. I appreciate you. Wee wee. I've come to steal your wood. Riding that boat feels like driving a damn car without an engine. Oh. 451 lost shipments, 226 map fragments, and 7k doubloons so far today. Can't wait to see what I can do when I'm not working at this. Damn, Zephyr. Sorry, Zephyr. That's impressive. That's crazy. Also, where are we actually? Oh, they're actually pretty nicely in the middle here. This is a nice spot for it, honestly. If this is the only spot that you're able to do it, this is a good spot. Because it's like nice in the middle of the region, pretty easily accessible for everyone. Oh, let me start the smithing loop real quick. We need to go to the Foot Locker. You get a weapon. Okay. Not usable, far too big for you. Use the Hexite furnace to heat this up to work with. That's this. Hi. Okay. Heat it up. Cool by the nearby water geyser. Okay. Then uneven. Work at the nearby smooth beach stone. Smooth beach stone. Oh, here. The whetstone, I'm guessing. Smooth beach stone is an interesting name. And then to the anvil. Now back to the geyser. And back to the furnace. Oh, okay, so it like sends you back and forth a few times until it's ready. Anvil. Oh, and there we go. Rampar would buy it for doubloons. How many doubloons does he pay for it? It's time for D&D, but I want to stay for Confliction. Now I'm in ad hell. Oh no. Getting advertisements for adult diapers. Oh no. You play Bitcraft, that might come in handy. True. True. I like this loop. It is very nice. Although the experience gain feels not that high? Maybe I'm wrong though. For like the amount of steps you have to go through. Oh, okay, but it's not always multiple steps. It could literally just go in one go. I see. Okay. So it's always heat up then anvil. Oh. Okay, you can just hover over them to see which one to use. Yeah, we're gonna do the giveaway as soon as the ad break is over. You're really hard farming giveaways, huh? 3 streams. Damn. Out here for your cubes. Okay. So it looks like you do always start with the furnace. Everything after that is kind of RNG. And then on every craft you have a chance to be done with it. I like the loop. I don't know if I feel like I'm getting a viable amount of experience from it or not. 55 is not a bad amount of experience. But like, I don't know how... I don't know how I feel about it yet. Nope. Okay, there we go. Alright, chat. This is going to be our last giveaway of the evening. So, for everybody, last chance to join in on the giveaway for 300 Meowny in the channel point section. You can join the giveaway. We will roll away 2 more cubes today. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing a bunch more. Okay. Yeah, thank you for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. As your reward, here's your chance to win a cube. Okay. Last call. I'm going to give 15 seconds for anybody that wants to join, and then we're going to roll. Again, if you do not get one today, do not worry. I've I've still got like 20 to give away on. Probably won't even be able to get through all of those on Sunday. So we'll probably do this Sunday, maybe 10 of them, and then the Sunday after that, the other 10. Ish, roughly. I'm guesstimating right now. I don't know the exact amounts. Okay. The first cube goes to... Oh no, I think she's already gone. Ruby! Miss Ruby Two Shoes, are you still here in the room with us? Ruby dear, you have 5 minutes to respond if you're still here. Otherwise, I will have to re-roll. Oh. I think Ruby might have gone to sleep. But we'll give her the 5 minutes. We'll give her the 5 minutes, just in case. She better be asleep, probably. It's like, what, 1 a.m. for her almost? That makes sense. I mean, technically speaking, I could just send it to her on Discord. But at the same time, it feels more fair to keep it equal for everybody, because not everybody would be able to get that treatment. So, if Ruby doesn't respond in the next minute, I'm gonna re-roll. But I feel like we can fairly safely say that she's not gonna respond. Alright. Okie dokes. We're going to, since she's probably asleep, we're going to remove Ruby. And we're going to go for another spin. Instead, the cube will go to... Wickery. Are you still here with us? Is the Wickery in the room with us? There you are. Congratulations. Congratulations. I will send you a whisper. More like cubery. Exactly. I will send you a whisper now with your cube code. Enjoy. And let us know which cube you get. Alright. And then the second cube We'll go to... You have to re-enter? Nope. We're just gonna be rolling through it. Oh, so close, guys! But it went to Gitzo! Since I did just see Gitzo running around a moment ago. Gitzo, can I safely assume you are still here in the room with us? The wheel is edging. It is. Congratulations, Bean. Congratulations. I might be. Gitzo's in here. Give me the cube. Seems fair. Seems fair. 1 cube code. 2 a Gitzo. There you go, Bean. Both of you should have received your cube in a whisper. If you did not, let me know, and we can find another way to sort it out if that didn't work. But that'll be the last batch for today. So, for anyone that didn't get one today, you will need to re-enter on Sunday. So, the next time around, we're going to start with a fresh batch again. It'll probably be 500 channel points on Sunday, since it's also going to be a much longer stream. I'll probably be doing... I'll need to see how I do it. I might do 1 cube every hour instead, because it'll be a much longer stream than this. So it might end up getting stretched over more than 2 streams. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll adjust as necessary, and otherwise maybe we'll do a little bonus event somewhere in between with some more cube codes. But yeah. Probably do a little bit more of these loops, and then we'll wrap it up for today. You got the Celestium Star Fragment? Nice! Congrats. And the Elenvar, nice. I like the blue one. The blue one's very pretty. Although I don't think it would come as much of a surprise if I said that I'm a bit partial to the purple cube. For reasons that I'm sure nobody can guess. Actually, I'm more partial to the Hexite cube, but... I have noticed... Lani, question. Have you noticed this too? The context menu doesn't disappear when you press a different button anymore. Only when you press escape. Like if I place one of these, it does disappear. Okay. Oh, you need 5. Interesting. Okay. How many can you place? This was not smart putting them right here, so let me not put them over there. I need more cube. I need more wood. But yeah. I remember before, like, as soon as you clicked whatever button was associated with it, it would disappear. Or if you clicked anything else on the map, they'd also disappear. But now the context menu stays, even when I'm trying to, like, click on other things. Even if I, like, shift right click. And I have to push escape to make it disappear now. Which is definitely not how it used to work. I'm curious if that's intentional or not. I'm gonna quickly snapshot that in a clip and send it on. Because I don't feel like that's supposed to work that way. Okay. I'm gonna go through both of these gameplay loops, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Okay. So what we'll probably do, actually not even probably, I already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go raid into another Bitcrafter, another partner as well. So you can get a chance for some more cubes as soon as we're done. But first I want to finish trying out these. Do they have... Wait. Interesting. I'm curious how much you get out of these. There you go. Let's try. Oh, this gives a decent amount of blanks, actually. Also, this is the... Oh, okay. Yeah, the right-click thing's kind of annoying. I don't like it. This feels like it gives more experience than... the smithing one does, though. How do I repair you? Oh, I got a place here? Oh, I see. So you need a... Okay, you need a lot more planks. Yeah, but this gives way more experience than... This gives way more experience than the smithing rooms. I will say, I like... Everyone was spotted. Target acquired. Zozo going in for the kill. I like this. I like the planks loop, kind of. Like, that you've actually got to, like, gather up a bunch of them and then process them all together on the other item that you place down. I very much like the smithing loop here. The kind of randomness of, oh, now you need to go and, like, heat it up. Oh, now you need to hammer it. Oh, now you need to cool it. Oh, now you need to sharpen it. Like, back and forth and back and forth. I like that it's not a predictable circle of just like, oh, heat, smith, heat, cool, heat, thing, or heat, smith, cool, heat, sharpen, cool, or whatever. I like that it's not a predictable cycle, but it's one that will keep you kind of actively paying attention. Personally, though, what I'd like to see, particularly with this one, with the smithing one, is a context clue to make it more obvious where you need to go next. So, like, you can, on your inventory, at least... Maybe I need to, like, pay a little bit more attention to it. I don't know if all of them have a different, like, visible graphic. Like, it has the, like, the red hot one that indicates you need to go cool it. For the other three, I wasn't quite so clear to me which one the image was indicating. But I think it would be cool if you could have, like... I don't know, like a visible indicator on your, maybe even like on your character, like the package on your back is different depending on, okay, you can only have 5 down at the same time. Good to know. Like maybe the package on your back is different depending on like what state the weapon is in. And I'm curious about the doubloons to time investment as well. Because the steering wheel definitely seems to have a decent amount of time investment involved in it. However, so it's one of the planks per tick, right? So I guess the steering wheel becomes better the better your, hello? Thank you. The steering wheel becomes better the better your saw is. Like the carpentry loop. The efficiency of the carpentry loop is heavily dependent on your, like, the quality of your saw. Which is interesting because, like, not all loops are like that. So I think it would be... like, some of them seem to be more tied to, like, your quality of your tool. And other ones are more just, like, consistent regardless. Like, for example, the boot fishing. The boot fishing takes nothing from your tool power. Actually, the only tool power that affects your leatherworking gameplay loop is, ironically enough, your fishing rod. Because the better your fishing rod, the more boot fish you catch. But you already catch so many boot fish that you're always going to be fine. But yeah. The mining one's also very heavily tied to, like, the quality of your pickaxe. And, like, your mining gear. Fishing is too. Although it's also very RNG. The wood cutting... sort of, but not really. Like, the actual chopping of the trees, I guess, is based on your tool's quality. But, like, growing the coconut trees doesn't really matter. Like, your tool power. Hunting doesn't matter for your tool power. Or it doesn't care about your tool power, I should say. Oh, I should actually pay more attention to my image. To see if I could. Okay, so this is brittle. That requires you to heat it up. This is hot. So that's geyser. That one's the obvious one. This is brittle again. Oh, then it has this sort of wooden graphic that means it's workable. What does the sharpened one look like? I was spotted, apparently. A wild Zozo saw you. Oh. Uneven. Okay. So there is... okay, never mind. There is visible graphic changes. That indicates also where you need to go. And it does say the name on the side there. So you probably only have to do it a few times to, like, immediately know where you need to go. It would be cool, though, if that graphic actually affected, like, the image on your back. So that you, like, didn't necessarily have to have your inventory open or have to constantly look at the left side of the screen. It'd be cool if the information could be portrayed to you on top of your character. Well, I guess, like, this is still good enough overall. Brittle, so goes here. Workable takes me here. Let me Grab these planks. And place some more down. Oh. Did we not run into each other? I'm oblivious, so it's entirely possible. You did say you were working, to be fair. Never mind, it was Zed. Oh, no. Those mixing up their Zeds. Zozo, how could you? There's also a Zephyr and Zephyr. Yeah, fair. Those ones would definitely... Those two would probably confuse my little brain as well, don't worry. I'm right there with you, Bean. Oh, we can place them around the wheel. I do like this graphic, though. The graphic here for this wood is pretty nice. Ah, there's another pirate map. Now for the 16 maps, I already made more than 4K doubloons today. I know, right? The doubloons loop for sailing is insane. It's honestly crazy. I'm super impressed. I'm actually really glad though that they did it, because now I think it's feasible for everyone, for like the majority of players to get at least one mythic. I think is actually very feasible now, regardless of how like active or inactive you play. I think the mythics are quite feasible for the majority of players at this point. At least getting one mythic. And I think that is how it should be. It should be possible for everyone to get at least one. Like, I understand that they want them to be like a rarer, like special thing. But I think that should be like the case for somebody having more than one mythic, should be like the hardcore grinder. But like, if somebody just wants to have one mythic related to whatever their main job is, like, I think this makes a lot more sense. So I like it. It's a good loop. I'm curious how many doubloons we get from the weapons here. I'm assuming we're gonna sell them to Rampart. And for those without a main job, they could do... Exactly, they could do a book or jar. Exactly, like, everyone should be able to get, like, at least one trinket to Mythic, I feel like. I feel like that's reasonable. Like, you should be able to either get multiple legendaries or at least one Mythic. I think that makes sense for the vast majority of, like, players to be able to do. I think with how the system was before... Okay, I really don't like that I have to press escape every time to get rid of the context menu. That feels like an unintentional change. But I think, like, the vast majority of players are not going to be grinding so much that they could get like multiple mythics. But because I also, like, I agree entirely with what, like, Minch said about not wanting everybody to have a mythic. And I think that's fair, right? It's that last little boost. It's a small boost comparatively. Once you've gotten your trinket up to legendary, you've got, like, 80% of the stat increase. So from there, it's just the last 20% that you need to get. And so that not being like super common makes complete sense. It feels like, you know, it gives you a sense of accomplishment if you get one or if you get two. But at the same time, it shouldn't make someone feel that bad if they don't get it. But not being able to get any of them, feeling like there's no point in like taking part in the event because you're not going to be able to get the mythic anyway. I think that was a bit too harsh. So this feels a lot more reasonable. I can tell you what one is worth if you want. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, we'll see soon enough anyway. I want to go and sell them in just to get like a kind of grasp of how much money, how many doubloons we're making, like, because it looks like you are kind of meant to combo these two together, considering how they've been placed side by side. One where you kind of have to wait for a bit and one where you're constantly active. My goal is one of each trinket up to legendary. Mythic will only happen if I get some good play time on days off. That's fair. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I think, like, with the current doubloon loop, that should be pretty feasible now with the new loops. You can definitely get, like, either one mythic or everything to legendary. Overheat. This one is definitely the most involved because you actually have to pay attention to which one you get back. Which is also nice because I know a lot of people have had issues with how the Isles works for people with alts. And people being able to use their like alt accounts to grind through all of the stuff a lot faster and get more doubloons. Personally, I don't really care about that much. Because at the end of the day, it's not like we're in PvP. There's not really, at least for me, there's not really a competitive nature to this. It's more about like my personal progress and achievement, and I don't really care if someone uses 6 accounts to get to it faster or whatever. But for those that did care about it, like, I don't think you'd be able to use an alt and do this with an alt the entire time because of how actively you actually have to pay attention. Like, I can't even properly look away to read chat because I need to pay attention to which weapon I get when I try to repair it, so heaven forbid you're trying to play 2 copies of the game at the same time with this. I think he also said better trinkets will likely come along. Oh yeah, no, there will be more trinkets added to the base game after the event. And like, I believe, don't quote me, but I believe his exact words were that there wouldn't be like some massive difference between the event trinkets and the base game trinkets. I don't imagine they would use the I don't imagine they would make the base game trinkets stronger versions of the Isles trinkets, though. Because that would really piss people off. Right? Because, like, there's a lot of people that are really grinding hard for these Isles trinkets. And now if you could get, like, in the base game, at your own leisurely pace, a trinket that's better than one that you've been spending a huge amount of time grinding for actively in the Isles because it was a time-limited event, I would get pissed off by that as well. Like, I spend, like, 5 hours a day grinding doubloons to get my mythic trinket. And then, right after the Isles ends, they come with an update that gives a trinket with the exact same stats that I can grind without any kind of time restraint. That would be very, very annoying. That being said, I think if there's a non-grindable version, if there's a non-time-gated version of essentially a legendary trinket, yeah. I think that seems reasonable. They're using ults, they're 100% sailing right now. True. Well, the thing is, when it comes to ults, you do have to, because most people use, like, sandboxy, right? You would have to, like, tab over. I don't know how efficient sailing would be for, I mean, it probably would still be better. But maybe with a single ult? I feel like with 2 ults, it would already get pretty difficult to efficiently, grab all the sailing stuff compared to some of the more passive loops, like boot fishing. I guess it depends how quickly you can tab into the different accounts if you're using alts. Because if you can get like 2 of them active on it within the first 5 seconds, then you're definitely going to get a lot out of sailing. If it takes you 10 seconds to like put the second one on it, then unless you have a script that activates all your ults automatically, and then you get banned. Then you get banned. So having ult accounts in Bitcraft is completely allowed, but every single thing your ults do have to be like by your own clicks and by your own interactions. Any kind of scripting, banned. You get yeeted out. So don't risk it. Don't risk it, chat. I know someone who basically has 2 PCs. Damn. I did for like a little bit. I thought about the option of like, because I have my laptop, right? I wouldn't care about using something like Sandboxy. But like I have my laptop And I did like contemplate using my laptop for an alt account. Because it would be able to play the game if I just put it on like low graphics settings and hide the grass. Which I have to do now anyway, because for some reason the grass in the jungle here is fucking insane. Or sorry, the tropical canopy. Whether you have the grass slider on 1 or 100, it's exactly the same in the canopy, which is really funny. But also absolutely just obliterates your PC. At least when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, it's fine, but when I'm streaming, it fucking obliterates my graphics card. Okay, let's try and get these last few out of here, and then we can raid out. Oh my god. Let me start chopping you down. This should actually be enough to finish you off. I wonder what this person has got on their trader stand. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna this having to press escape to get rid of the context menu is gonna drive me insane. Oh my god, I was freaking 1 tick away. 3 sets of 5 dried piles makes the wheel. It depends on your... No, it's dependent on your tool power. So, because I have a rare saw, I do 22. So you gotta divide the wheel takes 2,000 effort. So divide the 2,000 by... Jeez, that's actually not that much experience. I thought that was more. 1 repaired wheel. Perfect. Okay, let's go... But, to be fair, this and the sawing it gave a bunch already. So the 1,100 just to, like, cap it off is still pretty solid. Experience-wise, this seems to be pretty good. Let's go sell both of these, and then we'll see what basically, like, well, half an hour of grinding got us. For both a wheel and a couple of swords. Star. Oh. See, look, the context menu just stays there. Oh my god. Thank you. Here, let me give you all of these. You can use those. Enjoy! Don't know how a wheel drops map fragments. So does the tree. So do the coconut trees. So does drying boots. Someone's hiding map fragments in their boots. And hunting crabs. The crabs are holding secret map fragments. The fish have it in their mouths. So I'm gonna guess swords probably go to Rampart. Oh, there you go. So 10 doubloons for a sword. So this was 260 doubloons. And wheel to swim. Yeah, 220. So they're kind of equivalent to each other. Roughly, sort of. Equal. They're both definitely a good bit worse than the sailing. I'll have to see how it is a bit more over like longer term, but I feel like the smithing one could definitely get an upgrade because it is also very, very active. We'll probably need to like play with it a few more times though before I can like say for certain, but it feels like it's a little on the weak side compared to the amount of efforts. Just the sword doesn't? No, the sword also has a chance to drop. It should at least. Every single one of the activities should drop map fragments. I think I got one from the sword, actually. They're just not that... I think just the activities that have more ticks will give you more, because from what I understand, your chance to drop the map fragment is per tick. It's not like a drop, but like every tick that you're doing any of the activities gives it. I could be wrong, but Lanny probably knows better, but they're off to do D&D at the moment, so yeah. Anyhow, chat, we're gonna wrap... Sorry. We're gonna wrap up here. We will be back tomorrow. We won't be playing Bitcraft though. I'll probably play some more 33 Immortals tomorrow. It's gonna be way too warm for art. But for anybody still looking for some cubes, we're gonna go raid a wonderful fellow Bitcraft partner who's also doing their giveaways at the moment. Very good vibes. Very cozy streamer. Absolutely love them. And you do too. They are the panda. The one and only, the panda bear. The baked panda bear, in fact. Let me start the raid. I'm gonna quickly swap over to this scene over here. But yeah, thank you, Beans, for hanging out. Yeah, Big Panda. Exactly. The homie. The one and only. The bestie. We are going to go say hi to Panda. Our raid message is going to be... Right. Boop. Fuck, wait. I can't type. I've mistyped like 3 words. I'm blaming it on the heat. There we go. That's going to be our raid message chat. If you do not have access to my emotes, then you can also swap it out for Twitch's very own Cool Cat emote. Thank you, Beans, for hanging out with me today, especially on this much later than normal stream. You guys take care. I appreciate you. Later, just wrapped up dinner. Hope you had a tasty dinner day. And you better have paid free tax. But yeah. Before we raid out, I hope you all know that whether you're here for a minute, whether you're here for the whole stream, whether you're lurking, chatting, or anything in between, you are appreciated. And you are loved. But yeah. Take care of yourselves, Beans. I will see you tomorrow for some 33 Immortals, and on Sunday for more Bitcraft and Cube giveaways. Go give lots of love to Panda. And I'll see you over there, okay?